Hello everyone. Out of nowhere he appears. Welcome map. Oh my god. Long time no see. Tenkaichi addict. Well, at least in the stream. Hi Jagger. Hi Fleeter. Also a long time no see. I saw you write earlier in Discord and then you didn't finish your sentence. Hey Radio, thank you for coming. And welcome Nicola and teacher of Sinnoh. Alright, so yesterday, I'll just give a little bit of a recap what we managed to do in the end. So we managed to set up the frame perfect trick, so we can, let me just try this again. It remains a hard trick. There we go. To open the menu while walking, like while we're being moved, essentially. So we can then use the menu in map 332. Now, what is new is this morning, I looked a bit into how we could make it so we can then open the menu in maps 332 and 333. Without needing to do this trick again. So we're basically going to make it so you only have to do this frame perfect trick once. And once we've done it once, we'll be able to use our menu as many times as we want in any map. So mystery zones as well. And the way we did that is I looked at the trace log, which is basically a way to see what instructions are being called and ran by the game, and map sent me a file with like names of functions, and we found that there's a function called field menu check, and basically we can just overwrite one of the checks, one instruction in the check, and then it won't stop you from opening the menu anymore. So I can show you real quick. I do the frame perfect trick. So now my menu is open, even though you can't see it. And if I now use or press A to use retire, I can just open my menu again, even though I'm in a mystery zone right now. So now we can keep on using retire in this map. And so we can use the calculator, which is, of course, what we want to be able to use to write our payloads. Because right now we're only able to do one execution every frame perfect trick, and we can't really alter the data quickly because we couldn't use the calculator before. And now we can, because we can open our menu in this map. Now, what we need to achieve now is to actually perform this in a legit way. So we need to find a payload that we can write with Hall of Fame data or with trainer data, but I don't think that's going to be possible. And we need to be able to write a payload to overwrite 1 byte in memory in the field menu call check, so we can open our menu in this map afterwards. So that's going to be the aim of this stream, I guess. Now, first of all, we'll have to go and check Hall of Fame data. Now, I don't think this save file has Hall of Fame data set up properly. But I'll quickly double check here. Let us go to the overworld real quick. I really should just make a script that teleports me to Jubilife like immediately, so I don't have to manually do this anymore. Literally a DIY GP 1.0 version. That's exactly what it comes down to. We're going to like remove the check to open our menus, so we can just do whatever Japanese versions can do. So let us see. We need to... I'll also show you the memory real quick, because that's going to be what I do mostly this stream. 1 second here. Yep. There we go. I have no clue where I can put this that won't be obstructing the view. But right now we'll just put it in the top right corner. I'll make like a better view sometime so we can look at multiple things at once. Now the byte I currently have selected is where we jump to with retire. So we want to be able to set up the data here to basically what I have here is 07, 00, 60, 50, 03, 02. And then the last byte we can change to a couple other things, but we just need to be able to write this section at least. So might not be easy, but we'll try. Alright, let's open Hall of Fame data. Yeah, I don't have enough Hall of Fame data in here. I only have 9 Hall of Fames. I could do 20 Hall of Fames, I guess. Or if someone in the Discord has a save file that has like 27 Hall of Fames, that would be ideal. I don't know if Fleeter is still here. I know they worked with Hall of Fames once. They might have a save file for it. Or if anyone else has one. Otherwise, I'll just oops. Otherwise, I'll just do Hall of Fames manually, I guess, for like half an hour. That looks like quite a jump. It's actually one of the smaller jumps. From, I mean, the address that we land on is of course not the entire jump, but that's where we jump to, and it's like only 5,544 bytes of a jump. It's not that big, at least for a Nintendo game, like a Nintendo DS game. If that wasn't on GBA though, that would be big. It would probably not work. Oh. Yeah, I'm lagging more than usual because I'm using the memory editor now. I guess I'll just disable it for now. Because otherwise we're gonna lag for now. Minus 36 or so? Okay, that's not ideal. It's fine. This will just become a Hall of Fame stream then. So basically, you would literally just have to do this route over and over until you have like 27. Let me show that lines as well. Until you have enough Hall of Fames to read the data and jump to it. And then we can RNG manip a Pokemon into having the data that we need to overwrite that 1 byte in memory. And then we'll also, afterwards, need to find a setup to also jump to the calculator. And that's going to be a pain, because that will be ASLR based, unless we can manip the first ASLR when we view the Hall of Fame. And Map is working on that, so maybe we'll just be able to do that by the time we finish this. Glitch any percent with 27 times, exactly. I mean, we can also use item data, but I just don't think we can get an arbitrary write-off. Oh, actually. I have a better idea. Instead of trying to overwrite the byte in memory using the Hall of Fame data, we could just set up a jump to calculator. Oh no, wait, the issue is that we can't use the calculator the first time around. Right. Completely forgot about that. I was thinking of just using the calculator to write to memory. But we can't do that right now. And I don't think there's anywhere in memory other than that we really can manipulate enough to perform this. I sent you the Hall of Fame save. Oh, thank you. Alright, let me just load that up real quick. How many Hall of Fames does this have? I mean, I can check in a second if you don't know the exact number. EPA still 7. Alright. There we go. $59. Isn't that one too much? I guess not, because I can just check what data it is, so that's fine. We can just use it as a check for what would be possible. It's gonna be a lot of theory crafting, basically. Alright, we'll look at Hall of Fame. And then I will... Well... So that's where we execute from. 229BE50. I'll show my memory editor as well. There we go. So now we're executing from here. It's always going to be a little bit different, the address, based on when we boot up the game. I just realized that getting rid of LDR R0 means we're setting the pointer to the map ID instead of the map ID. Yeah, that's exactly what the plan was, map. That's basically what I said. That's why I asked if the map ID was also changed to map ID 3 in that check. Because if it wasn't, then we'd definitely get a crush there. But that was the idea behind setting it to 0. Pointer should always be big enough to become a Jubilife city in the error handler. Okay. So let's see. We have a move ID, another move ID, another move ID, another move ID. And I guess this is date. And then Pokemon ID and Pit and Sid here, I believe. And this should be the name then, if I'm correct about everything here. So what I would think is the easiest thing to do is we could have a move here that is 1C. So that would be a jump depending on the direction we're currently looking at. And then we would need like a move 02 or 03 or 01 or 00. But 00 of course can't work here because then we just won't have a jump. Actually, it can work. If we have just any move that falls through, any move that falls through, any move that falls through, then a 1C00, which would read 00 as the direction we look at. Basically 1C is a jump to memory, so you can jump to somewhere else. So if you look up, it will jump to somewhere, so we can jump to the next Hall of Fame entry, for example. And if we don't, it will fall through to here. But that would be... it would be possible. We would just need to manipulate the bid to be 0000, and then here we could have another jump. Or we could have the data set up immediately. That doesn't sound like the worst plan right now. So 1C00 would be looking up, if I remember correctly. And then we want the date. We can manipulate it a little bit, not that much though. Just enough to jump past the Hall of Fame entry. Maybe 00 or 0101. Oh, it would be very big to jump though. Because we can't set these to 0. We want the jump to be very small if we want to jump to the next Hall of Fame entry. So we would need like the data that we read to be right here and right here, and this would be 0000. But we can't do that because this is a date format. We can't really affect this to be 0. I know we can set the year to 0. We can't set the month for a date to 0. So what if we go back 1? No, back 2. 1C00. Have move ID 01 or 02 or 03 instead. So we have 3 options. I can check which moves that are. And then here we would have another move that would have a high ID, far enough to jump past 1 Pokemon. Which I think in Hall of Fame data, the data is a bit bigger than it is in box data because it's not encrypted. And I'm actually not sure. Is it 1C still? EC still? I'll check with the RAM doc. Hall of Fame, let's see. Pokemon size is only 3C in Hall of Fame. Okay, that's not too bad. You can definitely jump over that. So then we can read a second Pokemon and use their PID or SID as the jump to calculator. So we would have 2 different Pokemon, one to do the arbitrary write and one to jump to calculator data. What is the point of the payload? The payload will well, the payload is actually what you execute, like what code will be executed or what script you will execute. So by writing certain data, which is the payload, we can basically do anything. Like for example, saying I want to have this Pokemon, then you will have a payload specifically for that Pokemon, for example. And what we're going to do is make a payload to allow us to use our menu anywhere, and a second payload that allows us to jump to the calculator data and then set up the calculator in a way that we can write custom data. That's the point of the payload. Okay, so we need to fall through 1 Pokemon plus, like the first Pokemon would be right here, 2F. What Pokemon is that even? It's a low ID. I'll check with the script commands. Okay, 2F. Parasect. Okay, we had a Parasect in our Hall of Fame, so that makes sense. Can show that again. There was a Parasect in here. No? Not here though. Wait. Do we not have a Parasect? Then something is wrong with where I'm looking at memory. Oh. Wait, what? This should be the PID. And these are definitely moves. I'm a bit confused now. What Pokemon that could be. Oh! This is the 30th Hall of Fame entry, isn't it? But it still doesn't make sense. Um, Alright, let me do chats, just in case anyone has seen it. Wait, so one payload for the calculator to be used to write data, and then another payload for the menu check? Yes. But we'll just use 2 different Pokemon in the Hall of Fame for it. And that's why you use the jump with 1C, because that will jump based on the direction you're looking at. So you could jump to one Pokemon or jump to the other Pokemon based on the direction you're looking at. And with the trick we're doing, we'll always be looking left. So when looking left, we'll have to jump to the one for the menu check. And when not looking left, it will jump to calculator. I think that's the easiest way to achieve it. We could also probably just always overwrite the check, but I don't think we can have enough like data in a row that will allow enough bytes in a row to set up a jump and hijacking the menu. At least not without also needing to have a new game, because you could do bid and sid. Might be enough in a row, but you would need to reset the game or have a new game to transfer Pokemon over. Because the player ID would need to be manipped. I'm a bit confused though. This 2F is definitely a Parasect, but there is no Parasect. So, what is going on with that? Let's check the name. 3C0140015301. It's a 3-letter name. Oh, that's Leah. That's just the name Leah. Let me make that bigger, because it's what I'm looking at most right now. Anyway. So we know that this is the name. And I'm a bit confused then. Is 2F the level? Oh, right. On the non-Japanese versions, you don't jump to the last Pokemon in the Hall of Fame. You jump to like the middle of a Hall of Fame. So we're not reading the time at all. We're just reading a Pokemon right here. This is the level. 2F is a level. Okay. That is starting to make sense. And 0401 would be the ID then. I forgot about the differences between Japanese and non-Japanese. And 04 is Swampert, and we do have a Swampert. Yeah, we have a Swampert right there. And it should be level 2F, which is 47. So we can double check that real quick. I go to it. Yep, level 47, right there. Okay, so we found out we're jumping to Swampert. Great. Now to figure out how we're gonna set them up. Say, what emulator do you use? Right now I'm using Desmium, but I also use Melon-DS. Desmium is for things I can easily test and edit, usually. And then if I have to double check if things will work on hardware, or I need to like disassemble or like check debug stuff, then I usually use Melon-DS. But it's easier to use, well, unlisted streams exist. Oh, it's unlisted? Give me a moment here. I didn't even realize. I can still change it, I think. I didn't even realize. Thanks for telling me. There we go. Alright, I'll set it to public now. Now we might have some more people joining though. So no more small stream. Leader, did you cheat? By the way, the Flunan Hall of Fame has an invalid name with B0 in it. How dare you? How dare you? No, it's fine. Okay, so now we know what's going on here. We are jumping to the moves of a Pokemon in the middle of this Hall of Fame. And then we're going to Swampert. So now we need to set up these moves. That's the first thing we'll have to do. We know we can fall through these two. Shouldn't be a big issue. If necessary, we can even use a Smeargle and literally use any move that we want. So it shouldn't be an issue to get the moves we want. It's just about using valid moves. And I'm sorry for the noise. I had to quickly set something up. So for now, I'll just make these into 0-0. Wait, maybe not 0-0, because that is annoying. I won't know what they are anymore. But we know we want one seed to be here probably, or here even. Was here that I wanted it, yeah. So we need to fall through one ID. Will this be doable by a human? Yes, that's the entire point. We're making it so a human can perform this. If it wasn't to be performed by a human, I could use so many random tricks. But no, this is supposed to be humanly performable. Okay, so we want to have 1C, 0-1 or 0-2 or 0-3. And then the size of one Pokemon is 3C. But we also have an additional... Actually, no. Let me think. It would start reading from here. So here is already going to be jumping by multiple Pokemon. Okay. We definitely need this to be 0-0, so we need a move ID right here. I think we might have to jump to the next Knob sled in Hall of Fame. Because I think there's one more... Actually, is there not? Is this the last one? Oh, Retire might actually jump to the 20... Like the 30th, actually. So we'd have to be a little bit tricky here, probably. But let's see. If we use 0-2 here, we'll just have to make it so the Pokemon data is set up perfectly then. There must be some value we can use between 0-1, 0-2 and 0-3 with perfect setup that allows us to have two different payloads. Yeah, we're trying to get the menu check override plus being able to jump the calculator afterwards. Because we can't use the calculator the first time. And my idea is to use 1C, which is a jump that only occurs depending on the direction you're looking. So by having different, like a different direction from looking, you could have two different payloads with two different Pokemon that you jump to. Like looking up would jump, but not looking up would fall through. So that's my idea here. But that doesn't make it easy to use, because I'm using move IDs here. Not that much control over them. But worst case scenario, we can just use a PID to set up any relative jump. So shouldn't be an issue. Then we can even jump backwards if we need to. But then you would need to manip Sid and PID, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. And then we have the name. Okay, so 1C, 0, 1. And then either 0, 1 or 0, 2. We'll just check where we jump to with that. I'm not gonna calculate it because I have a debugger that tells me where I jump to anyway. Okay. Go. The debugger will tell us where we're jumping to. I'll put my bottom first here because it's more important now. Yeah, it's encountering something it doesn't like here. Otherwise, I wouldn't be spitting that out. Because here it should be saying the right one, right? No? Wait, what is happening? Why is it not giving me the right execution? We had it working earlier. Yeah, now it works. Oh, is it not even? Oh, it should be. What? I have no clue what was going on then. I think the 5-7 is messing things up. Or it's the 1C again. Yes, okay. It's not capable of finding where it's jumping to. 1C, 0, 1, 0, 1. We'll have to manually check, I guess, where it jumps to. Because sometimes if it encounters an invalid command where it jumps to, the game messes up my script. Because it will remove some values that are necessary for the script to work. I could probably fix that sometime, but for now I'll just calculate it. It should start the parameter here, and then 0, 2, 2. It should jump from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think the next byte is where it starts. So 229 BE5F plus 1000, I guess? 100. Yeah. Okay, so it should be jumping to here, which is the last byte of a bit, and then part of the name. So that's doable, I think. We can't go straight to calculator map. The first time we do it, we can't use the calculator because the graphic reload wipes the calculator. Yeah, if we use moves, we need a second jump, but we can't use calculator until we've overwritten field menu check. That's the issue. Okay. So we would jump here. Let me just double check if that's correct. It crashed? No. Wait, what? Let me knob this real quick. It's not correct. Okay. Let me go back to my save state. 1C, 0, 0, 1. Oh, it's uneven, isn't it? Not sure what's going on here. Let me just knob all of this out real quick. Make a second save state. Because it should be executing here. Oh? What is it doing? Wait, is 1C... Or is it 1.9 that I need? Oh, it's 1.9. Okay. That makes sense as to why it didn't work. Now we need to go back to here. Still doesn't work. Okay, now I'm confused. 1901 and jump by 100. I am not looking the right direction, am I? That's the issue. What direction do I have to look? Zero, zero, right? Don't think 04 is even valid. And I keep removing this B0 here. That also is not helping. Right, let's try again. Not 01. Is it 02? No. 03. Okay, 03 is right. Fair enough. So it's telling us we're jumping by 100 bytes, and then we're jumping, well, you can't see it on my screen right now. It's telling us that when we execute this, we're jumping to 229 BF5F. Be exact, and that is what I calculated, so that makes sense. Okay. Okay, so let's look at the Hall of Fame again to reset some data. So we can theory craft this. Alright, let's go back. So we need to fall through this. We need to set 1, 0. We need to use 03 for looking right. Or 02 for other directions. Just depends on what we want to do. And then we need our move to be move 0100. I love how we're always using the endgame as a debug script. Yeah, exactly. It's the easiest way to check. If it doesn't crash, then what does execution halted refer to? It just means the execution stops there at that byte. Like, it's just reading a byte that is either an end instruction, or that is an invalid instruction that will stop execution. You don't know your direction IDs? It doesn't really make sense, does it? If you look up, you would assume it's 00, and looking right would be 01, no? Kinda makes sense to me. Anyway. Can you enable super chat? How do I do that? I don't know if I can do that right now. I don't stream enough on YouTube to do that. Let's see. Can I even... I don't think I can change that much right now. I don't see it anywhere, so I don't think I can actually. Was it on last time I streamed? That would make sense, but I don't know how I enabled it. 0, 3, and then 0, 1 here. We'll need to check the move IDs for that. Okay, and we jump to here. And I think, if I remember correctly... Okay, 5, 7 uses a parameter. Okay, that is an issue. So we can't use 5, 7. Let's just use something we know falls true, no problem. Let me check my script commands. Something that won't do anything. We need like a list of easy dummy commands. We could just use 0, 1. Literally use dummy. We can't use it twice. Oh, we don't need to? Or do we? Yes, because we use it here. We can't have the same move twice. So we need something else. Can see the dollar bill under a jet. You're using load address value to write a byte? Yes, I am. That is the idea. Because to my knowledge, that's the easiest way to write a byte. I don't like. I'm looking at it, but the other ones, load address to register and stuff, don't seem very useful here. In this case. Can't use return, because that's an issue. Use. I think menu rec wouldn't do anything, but it would in consecutive attempts. In consecutive attempts it would open the menu every time, because then we null the check, so that's not really useful. We could use AV key wait, but I don't really want to wait until I press a key. Guinness win, I think, just plays a sound effect. Let me just use that. Well, it also opens a menu. Not ideal. DMP menu start maybe? Okay, we can use that, I think. If it doesn't crash on hardware, we can just use that. Okay, fine. Okay, so now the thing is, if we're not looking in the right direction, so let me just do this. It will try to fall through. 1C, 02, 0, 001, 000000. So that would mean it would use these 2 bytes as the next instruction. And that is not possible, I don't think, for us. But what we can do is just set 1C0 here. No, we can't. Okay, that's an issue actually. Because we have 1C0 here, 01, 02, or 01 here. 1C byte 1, 2, 3, 4. So we would need to have 0, 0, and then we just run into the same issue again. Okay. What about we set 1C here as the day and set the year to 0, 2, 0, 3, or 0, 1, like depending on the direction. Use the first part of the SID as a jump. But then we need to use the bid. And that's not very ideal. Because then you gotta restart your game. Oh, ACE has been possible for a while. Just not on the English version. That's what we're trying to do now. We can't really use the SID and the bid unless we want to reset the game. Or you want to trade a Pokemon over. So I want to use this as a last resort, really. Is the thing. But it's hard to make anything using this. These items. And then the fact that the... Oh wait, this is a Pokemon ID. Not a date. I completely forgot. Wait, maybe it's possible then. So you could set this to 0. With a Pokemon with like an ID of 0, 1 or 0, 2. But then you need like specific Pokemon. What Pokemon can you even use then? Pokemon that have 0, 0 and then 0, 2 or 0, 1. Which means you have the choice of Combusken. Not really readily available, let's be honest. 0-2 would be... doesn't exist. Okay. Fair enough. You have the choice of Combusken or no Pokemon. And no Pokemon means we can't do anything. Oh my god. Nicola, you're crazy. You really didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. 486 for the Regiboy. Once you see through the whole process, could you write a guide on how to get arbitrary Pokemon and how to unlock the events? In Emerald, you had to set some flags in the game, not just get the key items. I mean, sure. I could make some guides on how to set flags. We can already set flags with just what we have right now. But maybe not the specific one. I guess you could with the SID. But thank you so much, that's crazy. You really didn't have to do that. Sorry that did not expect that money. Okay. I mean, I guess we'll get another Reggie soon. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck here. I'm thinking of what we could do. You know, at the moment, doesn't it need net decks? I mean, yeah, but you can get net decks without Gen 3 assistance. That's the point. You just need a Cacturn, and Cacturn is available in the game. We just need to open the Pokédex of Cacturn in the net decks. That's the thing. And we can do that without any other game involved. So, I mean, I guess you could use battle corruption, but we can't do that because we can't manip the pit to be something correct then for combustion. So that's not useful either. Okay. What to do? Fall through to Sid. Manip Sid to... Everything I'm thinking of has to require pit being manipped as well. Because how can we, like, either have enough bytes in a row for the payloads to be entirely written, or jump depending on our set. Wait, can we modify the last opened page in the text data? Yeah, but there's no point. The net dex is not used for the ACE itself. It's used for being able to open the menu in map 323 the first time. Like, it's before we even get ACE that we do use the net dex. It's in order to do the ledge cancel stuff. I can show you real quick. What you see here is right now my map ID is 419. Let me show you. Like right now my map ID is 419. It's because I have float souls. Like float soul was my previous Pokédex entry, which is 419, and I now changed it to Cacturn. So my map ID is now 332 if I would move, but I haven't moved yet. But I manipped it, so after opening a Pokédex in map 419, it would spawn a ledge underneath me. So now we can do a frame perfect like opening the menu. Wait, let me get the timing right. God damn it. It's harder because the memory editor is open. Let me... There we go. So now I can open the menu while moving into 322. And then I can execute code. And that's the point. I was better at this morning. I got it like 3 times in a row. There we go. Anyway, that's how we do it. One frame perfect trick, and you can do it. You can do infinite attempts at it. And once you do it, we overwrite the thing so we can open the menu again as we want. So it's not that bad in the end. Okay. 0201. Does anyone have any clue what we could do? Because I'm kinda lost right now. We could set 1C up here. Read the level as direction. So Pokemon with a specific level. So it would have to be Pokemon 1C. What is Pokemon 1C? Probably not gonna be available, is it? Stand slash. I don't think we can get a Sandslash within one game. So that's a no. The level could be 1C. But then again, you're falling through to PID, so same issue applies. I hope you realize all of you should be glitch face again to slow bike 3. I mean, true, but if you're going to go for ACE, you'll have to put in some effort. Nicola, the entire point is to not have to trade anything. I don't want to trade anything. I just want ACE in one game that is easy to perform. It's a last resort to require trades. I mean, PID would be so helpful if it wasn't that we need to reset the game for it. Is there anywhere in the game where we can have 8 consecutive... Like, no, not even 8. More than 8 consecutive bites. This is difficult. What about... No, we just don't want to allow trading for this. We want it to be able to be done in one game. That's the point. Jeez, why is this so difficult? Player name, can't use that either. That restricts us so much with this data though. We can't use player name. We can't use PID. That really restricts us. No, it means any language of Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Platinum is a whole other beast. I feel like trades is almost necessary at this point. It's just that stupid menu messing us up right now. Is there anywhere else we can write data while in the void with the retire menu up? Doesn't really sound like it, to be honest. What I'm stuck on is the fact that if I use 1C, the data gets misaligned, and I don't see any way to realign it properly. And with the Pokemon ID, we can't really make it so we can continue reading this data here. What's needed now? A way to fall through and jump with one setup. Like, based on the direction you're looking. Or have, like, a ton of bytes in a row that we can manip. I guess I could maybe jump to the beginning of a Hall of Fame entry, where they do use the date. Then just use normal jump, but that's the point. We don't really... With normal jump, we can't have two different outcomes. That's the issue. We need two outcomes. One being the overriding the menu, and one being jumping to calculator. That's why you want a relative jump. And this relative jump would then go to another jump to calculator. We could do it with allowing custom Pokemon IDs, like with custom player IDs, I mean. Then we could probably do it. I mean, yes, but we would need to be able to change the data, which we can't really. Can I, with one right? Now I need to think for a second. Can I then also do the setup to... Oh, wait, here's an idea. We have the setup... Oh, yeah. Completely forgot I'm not showing it. My next idea is we set up the data for the overriding of the menu, and then we wrong warp. Let me think. Then we need to warp to the Pokédex Center, or anywhere that we can access the Poké Center, and have the Great Marsh flag set. If that works, we could reopen the Hall of Fame with a different ASE. No, that's way too crazy. But what if we could open a trainer battle? If we can start a trainer battle, we could use item data. Like, item data would override the Hall of Fame data. It would continue executing the item data instead. We would need to jump to somewhere and then jump from there to calculator. Basically an extended version of the setup I used in the test version. Except more difficult. And we don't really want more difficult, do we? We want simple. Could we? No. Why is it so hard to do? I'm completely out of ideas. I'm gonna look at script comments, see if I can think of anything. And I'll show them on screen as well when I have them found here. I think I put them in RAM dumps. Let's save this. Apparently I did not. Okay, give me 1 minute. Okay, now I can show it. Once it has opened. Why is it taking so long for Excel to open this file? Okay, fair enough. Okay, let's look at this. The one we wanted to use right now is if jump. But if jump makes things difficult. I know there is some way to, like, with 4 bytes change the offset of where retire execute by like 100 bytes. But I don't remember how to do that. I think it was something with messing with a register. Oh, actually, you probably could overwrite the register that holds the current address it's reading script commands from. The thing is that also requires like a bunch of data. Too much to really abuse, probably. If there would be like a low value with 2 registers, you could copy them. But still require 4 bytes though. Walk you through the execution because you're lost? Sure. It's not stored in a register? It's weird. Okay. Fair enough. Kinda weird. What was I gonna show here? Okay, so we want to... I don't know, like we jump to here, to this byte. We have the moves right here. We have the Pokemon ID, we have the level, we have the SID, we have the bid, we have the name, we have the player name, and we have this Pokemon's moves, and then the next Pokemon. We need to write to that 1 byte that we can use for the menu to be open. And we also need to be able to jump to a calculator afterwards. Either that being through 2 different paths or 1 path that can do both. You can try to locate your address for it, but I guess it'd be hard to get consistency. I know, but I once was able to change permanently where retire would execute from by like 100 bytes. And I think it was by changing some address in the register. I don't remember enough of it. But even so, you would still need 4 bytes. Which might be doable. We can have a level. And then here we can probably write the data for overriding the menu check. So that would be 60, 50, I think 03, 02, and then 43, 46. To write copy register 0 to register 0 as instruction in the function. And then, but you would already need to use Pokemon ID for that many bytes. Now I think about it. Do we just allow trades then? But I don't think we're gonna get anything done otherwise. If we don't allow trades, this is just not viable right now. Allow trades or reset the game, I guess. I'll just quickly check like what we can do if we do allow trades, because that's gonna be way easier to work with. So we would just need to have no moves, probably. Or we would need moves. But map, the thing is we can't write enough data. I don't think we can write enough data to do it without a Pokemon ID. We need 0700, 4 bytes as an address, and 1 byte for the thing we write. And if it's something that you shouldn't be allowed to write as assembly instruction, the game will just crash. Now battle corruption? What is battle corruption gonna do for us? Like, it doesn't really matter if you trade or do battle corruption to me. It's just we need to get this Pokemon. Battle corruption is not gonna get us a perfect Sid and perfect Pid. And even if it does, then yeah, you could do that as an option. If trades are just to get a Pokemon, you have battle corruption. We don't just need a Pokemon, we need a Pokemon with very specific Sid. And a specific Pid. I thought you needed Combusken? No, Combusken's not gonna help. And even if we have a Combusken, the Combusken would need a specific Sid and Pid, so that's even worse. We need a Combusken with a specific Sid and Pid now. The Sid is this. Wait, I made a mistake here. Oh, no, I reset the thing because I wanted to check things. I need level 7. I need, I think it was 60, 50, 03, 02. And then the bid would need to be 4, 6 or a different valid instruction that doesn't do anything. RNG manipulation is gonna be added anyway. Like, there's no way around that, Nicola. Maybe with trainer data, trainer battle item data, you could jump to somewhere else, and if you have extreme amounts of luck, somehow jump to calculator. But even then, you still would need to first overwrite the menu, and I don't see all of that happening. You're gonna need to put in some effort for ASE It's the sad reality. We're not like playing Zelda, where we can have perfect alignment of our NPC's coordinates to write something. Wait. No, we can't use coordinates. Alright, let me just think. We would need to fall through, so 4-3, we don't really care about the moves anymore. A Pokemon ID that would fall through, there are plenty. Let's see. Wait, we'll color these. Oh, did someone color all the ones that don't have more than 2 parameters? Thank you. Appreciate it. Explorer Kit, Journal, Works Key, Crash. I remember that Bicycle didn't crash, and Bicycle is 1C2. But it has 2 parameters? I don't remember it having 2 parameters. Alright, let's just use something random. 4. Did I crash the game? Yeah, because it also used parameters. I'm stupid. Needed to use B3. That also crashed the game? I need to fix this NGNS. Because that's annoying. 4-6. Oh, that shouldn't have crashed. Unless this crashes. And so? Why would that crash? It's the 4-3 that's crashing? Really? Excuse me. Oh. Alright, let's try it again. Okay. So that would have worked. Four tree crashes for some reason. I feel like just having like 16 and then like the next one having 2 bytes. There we go. Oh, we could totally do that to bypass this. We would need 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Oh wait, I jumped too far now? No. What is it doing? Okay, let me check the live stream. Zero 6 should be correct. But then it must be... Yeah, it's returning for some reason afterwards, and that's messing up my script. See. So it's doing what I wanted to now. Move 16, move 6. Called through the Pokemon ID into level with Sid and Pid. So that works. We're getting somewhere now, even though I don't like the fact that we need to use Sid and Pid right now. Also, hello. Welcome to the stream. Can I just, like, not have you return after you write? Why do you keep doing that? And why are you correct if I do something else? So weird. Write things on the whiteboard? Alright, give me a minute. I'll put a notepad up. We can't just memorize all of this? I can memorize all of this. What are you on about? We've barely done anything. I'm kidding. We do a little trolling, is what they say. Alright, let's put this nicely in there. Very clean. Old school notepad vibes. Look at that. Beautiful. Alright, execution steps. 1. Overwrite menu at 020356D with 46. Oh. The reason we do this is because this will allows us to open menu anywhere. Then 2, we need to jump to the calculator. Now either that occurs immediately or that happens with 2 different executions somehow. The music slows down because Desmur's emulator sucks when you have a memory editor on. Actually, maybe I should just play some Pokemon music in the background. That might be nicer. Give me a second here. Now it's awfully quiet. Alright, there you go. Is everyone happy now? Good vibes, good music. Alright, give me a second. I gotta open my playlist. I don't know how loud that is. That might be a bit too loud. I have no clue. You guys tell me if that's too loud or not. Way too dank? Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I am very sorry. I had no clue it would be that loud. Anyway. So... to do the first thing... Actually, we need... Actually, this is 2 and 3. Well, not really. Those are the main steps. So we need to follow for the moves and Pokemon ID. The way we do that right now is moves, OX16, OX6, Pokemon ID, anything. Oh, it's not loud now? But I normally whispers while talking, so pretty loudly. Got it. He has the gamer speakers. Anyway, we got this now. With the current setup, we can just... This is the move, this is the second move. We jump past the ID. And we land here on the level. But the moves are from the previous Pokemon, so... Oh. Pokemon 1. We don't really care what Pokemon that is, we just care it has those moves. And then Pokemon 2 is the one we go to next. You can just do it like this to save some space. I don't know what, like, unless someone finds some crazy strat to write to that menu. I don't know right now how we can do it faster. Okay, so next up, Pokemon ID anything, level 7. Sid, 0203 50 D6. Bid has to end. Oh, we can just do it like this. Let's do it like this so we can easily tell. To end with what was it, 4-6? And we need these bytes before it to oh, we could jump using the player name and the PID. Like if we're gonna use a second game anyway, we might as well go all out. Right? So we might as well assume you're gonna use a new save file. And also have control over the Pokemon's player name, right? Because you'll need a specific PID, so you're gonna need to reset anyway. So then we can assume we have control over the Pokemon's player name. Which means we might be able to jump. We have to manipulate a Sid/Tid combo. Why is there so much RNG in this? Because game hates us. That's what it comes down to. Sadly. I was gone for a while. Did you solve the trade problem? No. I still have no clue how we could do it without a second game. Like, all the relative... Like, I tried to use 1-9 for the jump based on player direction, but I can't find any way to fall through to the Pokemon, like boss the Pokemon. I just really can't think of any way. Can you RNG manipulate the secret ID of in-game trade Pokemon? I know their PID is static, but can you manipulate their SID? Waiting for a map right now. I think the answer is yes. So then the PID would be static, and I know the PIDs are super low in value for all the trade Pokemon. So that gives us a couple zeros. So if there are a couple zeros, could we have 1-9 as the Pokemon's level? No wait, as the Pokemon's ID? What is 1-9 again as the Pokemon ID? Please be a Pokemon we can actually get. Pikachu! Oh my god. We can get Pikachu. No, it's fixed? Oh. Okay. That sucks. Pikachu is an in-game trade, right? Isn't it? Or is it only Eevee? I don't know. Is Pikachu an in-game trade? It doesn't really matter because the SID is static apparently, but damn, that sucks. So we can't use trade Pokemon. Pikachu would have been perfect, really. Maybe we can still use Pikachu? Wait. Is Pikachu our Lord and Savior? 19. Jump relative to direction we look at. I don't think we can get a level 2 Pikachu, right? Can we get a level 2 or a level 3 Pikachu? Well, I guess we can just jump further than that. But then we need to manipulate somewhere else in memory. Let's just think. Oh no, but the level has to be low. Ouch. The baby is a Pichu, right? Can you evolve Pichu into Pikachu in one level? You can, right? You just have to give it the item. Oh, yeah. You just give it the shell bell thingy. Oh, is it not? I thought it was based on your affinity, friendship. Oh yeah, we do have friendship underflow. Right. That is a good point. You would friendship underflow and then just give one rare candy. Alright, so that's possible. Then we would, excuse me? What happened? I'm sorry, map. I completely forgot about your glitch. Okay, so we would be able to jump like 200 bytes. Oh, actually, we can control the amount of bytes we jump. So we have control over these bytes. We could make this 02, 0000. That would be a relative jump. Based on the direction you're looking at, by 200 bytes. We have 1 byte left. We can't make a full command with 1 byte. Oh, but wait. Can we go to the Pokemon's name? We jump to the Pokemon's name, set up a relative jump in the Pokemon's name. The thing is, 19 is not available as a character on the English version. Only on Japanese. Damn Japanese. We could totally do it with Japanese. You could just jump to the Pokemon's name, set up a jump based on the place you're looking. Like the direction you're looking, and otherwise fall true to the moves in the next Pokemon. And then use its SID as a jump to calculator. Or jump to the next Pokemon by looking at a different direction and overwrite the data. I am very much losing. That's the issue. We are losing pretty bad. Stop fantasizing in Japanese, try to sit. You could buy a Japanese game, trade a Pokemon. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding right now. Yeah, GP loves to get all the good stuff. Even the low indexes for characters. Why does the GP version get all the easy to use stuff? We're stuck with all these high indexes for stuff. And all this trolling around. I wonder if we're going about this all wrong. What if we allow 2 frame perfect tricks, but instead of immediately trying to overwrite the menu, we overwrite a byte in memory that makes it so the calculator gets wiped when graphic reloading. So that way we can set up the calculator. We graphic reload, but the calculator data would stay in memory. And we could just jump to it. No, wait, because we still have the same issue then. We still need to be able to jump to the calculator and write a byte to memory. It's just a different issue now. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Where's time? Not here, because we're in the middle of the Pokemon data. We could jump backwards, because this is the 30th slot, I'm pretty sure. The name... Or is it 29th? It could be. I could actually calculate it. Where's the move? The last move ID? Here? No, here. Yeah, I can calculate it real quick. Whether we're in the 29th through 30th slot here. C0 minus 3E times 6, right? This should be where the... Yeah, that looks right. So we're in the 29th slot. No, but even though you didn't mean to talk to me, you made a good point. We are in the 29th slot. We can still have a 29th slot either empty or jump to here. If our 29th slot is empty, we can have the date here. Here the Pokemon ID, level, Sid. Right. Can we do anything with this? Can we set 1C as a date? Then the month can be 02 or 01 or 03. The year doesn't really matter too much, but it actually gives us quite a bit of control. And the Pokemon ID would have to be quite low. Very low, actually. Still the thing we were trying to do in the beginning. I'm just checking if with the extra date in front of things, we can have just enough bytes to do something new. I don't know yet. Also, why is day 2 bytes here? They didn't overwrite that. Shouldn't it be 1 byte? Oh, this is year. Never mind. Okay. Year is 2 bytes. Fair enough. So this is day and month. Okay. Still possible. And a Pokemon ID. It sucks that it's this part of the ID. You can't get any of the 3 first Pokemon. You can't get Bulbasaur, or Ivysaur, or Venusaur. Could we have an empty slot? There's no way to get an empty slot as first Pokemon, right? Not without already performing some sort of ace. We could have a big jump, but where do we jump to? Oh, always 1C. Yeah, okay, true. Fair. But we can't do it anyway because it's binary coded. Oh, actually, it has to be 19, so it is possible. So you could do it with a Bulbasaur then. Without trading, it's gonna be so incredibly hard to perform though. It's probably still possible, it's just super hard. This is the year, but it's okay. I was wrong, it's 1-9, not 1C. Yeah. 19. 02 is date. The Pikachu isn't working out. Luck based? Yes, you only have like 32-bit possibilities. What is that, 4 billion? And like over half of those? No, only maybe like a tenth of those. Nah, it's not viable. Still part of year. I didn't edit that. I didn't edit that. It's literally the date. How it was. Look, if I go back, this is literally what the date was. 15/09/02. Like 2015. September 2nd, probably. Yeah. See? Sorry. It's not binary coded? It's not binary coded. No, it's just part of the year, I think, Nicola. Because your year can... Actually, I don't know. The year is not binary coded, Snap. Somehow. Either way. We can make it 19. Not an issue. The day can be 02. The month can be... well, a lot of things. Oh, the month is this actually. Oh, that gives us so much more control. Because we have 31 days to play with. Yeah, but it said 15. And 15 is not binary coded. Because it was year 21 when I opened Hall of Fame. And 15 is the hexadecimal for 21. So the year is not binary coded at all. I don't know if the month and the day are here, but the year isn't. But I don't know why it's 2 bytes. I only know it is. Okay, Pokemon ID. I guess we can use Bulbasaur or something. Oh, it's so stupid. Everything matters. Every single byte matters here. The thing is, even with Bulbasaur or something, the jump would be too big. No, it wouldn't. I'm stupid. But you would still only have half of the what we need. 1, 2, 3. Would we? Can't. Like, the level can be 0, 1, but that's not gonna be way too big then. Again. No, we can use the jumps from the moves to jump to the next Pokemon, so that's not an issue. The issue is we can't fall through when the move is 1-9, because it makes it so the bites are misaligned. And I don't see it being possible to fix it. Like, I can show you. We jump to here. Okay, let's say you have any dummy command here, right? And you have 1C. Actually, we can make it 0. Okay, 1C is the second move. And then, also welcome Robo. We could have any ID here. And then we can have 0-2, for example, as the jump. Which would jump 200 bytes, and it jumps to like the middle, or actually 100 would be better. Would jump to like the middle of a Pokemon's data, and we can actually use it. But then you gotta look. This is 1 byte parameter, and has 1, 2, 3, 4 bytes after that. So that means these 2 bytes are now the ones read, which is half of the Pokemon ID. And the only way to not have that crash is having it 0-0, which means we need Combustion here. And then we need Combustion plus the level. Here too. That would set Great Marsh. And Great Marsh set has 1 byte parameter. Right? Wait a second. Yeah. Set Safari has 1 byte parameter. That would realign things to the first part of the PI. But then the thing is, you would still need part of the PID, wouldn't you? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. You would still need part of the PID, even if you use Combustion. Oh my god, hi Lewis. Welcome to the stream. I'm trying to get arbitrary code execution to work on the English version, but it's an absolute pain right now. We could realign the bytes with this. I could double check if this works. Okay, so that credit warps. So that worked. Actually, you can't even see the credit warp. That credit warped. So that works to realign the data. if we then try to either directly write, then we definitely don't have enough writes, because then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1. That is one full pid and pid. Isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. With an RNG manipulated combustion? That might work. I think. I think that worked. Actually gonna credit warp afterwards. Yes, that works. That writes to that address. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Thanks, Lewis. Alright, so you could fall through here. Have 1, 9 again. Jesus. I keep writing 1C for no reason. 0, 2 as move 1. 0, 1 as move 2. Wait. Let me double check this. Parameter 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 0. Combustion. Level 2. Did 07 070060 50 and bid 030246, and then you would need one more byte manipulated and a custom name that wouldn't crash. Let me check the character sheet. What are you missing? Not too much, to be honest. We could just have an invalid command. Yeah, then we don't care about the player name. Just have an invalid command. Like, make this FF and you will be certain it will never be able to execute any command, and it will stop execution. So this means that with this specific combustion, we would be able to overwrite the menu again. As you can see, I can now... Oh. Oh my god. Of course. It sets the Safari flag to true if you set it to 0. This game is such a troll. Wait. If we have the name 0201. Oh, that crashes. Fucking great, Marsh. Alright, I'm gonna double check. Is there anything... Add move poke. Wait, can I use that instead? Level 1C. Did that crash the game? Yeah, that crashed me. Wait a second. Let me check. I need... Okay, let's check this. 4... B also crashes. Or C also crashes. Oh my god. Or D also crashes. What do I have left as options? This is already above level that is available. Oh my god, is there really nothing? This is so troll. This is so unbelievably troll. Do we allow custom name? I was in a different tab, what happened? So basically we found a way to manipulate combustion and only need a specific sit and bid. But then it trolled us by setting Great Marsh to true. Because apparently Great Marsh 0 sets Great Marsh to true. Makes so much sense to use parameter 0 for that. See? So troll. There we go. That's so annoying. Yes, now we can open our menu in any map. We can't actually use it. So great. I mean, there is one way you could use this. And that is now catching 30 Pokemon. Oh my god. This can work in the most stupid way. You can now catch 30 fish. To wrong warp after you do that. Because we have access to the bag and we can fish now. So you could fish 30 Pokemon. It would wrong warp you back to the void, but without the Great Marsh menu. It's stupid, but it would work. I just don't know if we want to go for that. Because if you're gonna manipulate a pit anyway, then I might as well change it a little bit. I'm gonna do it a little bit differently. I'm gonna write it down just in the notepad as an idea. How we could do it. 2. We set the moves up as any move. Right, let's just move any and just select this 119. I don't really know how we're gonna get a level 2 combustion though. Didn't really consider that one. So that's not gonna happen. However, there are IDs that use 3 parameters above OX200. So you could use that. Or you could actually just not be stupid like I am. Now I think about it. There's a way simpler way to do this. I just need something without a parameter. Let me see. 15. 15 is 21 in level, so that would work. You can get level 21 at Combustion. And then things would misalign. So you would have to move everything by 1 byte. And then you would read the first byte of the name. So you would need to set up the name in a way to either have execution stop. Oh, you could have one character as a name and then it would read FF as a terminator for the name and it would stop execution because of that. Can you even get Torchic? Oh yeah, you could use Battle Corruption to get a Combustion and then make an egg of it, couldn't you? Is there no way to get a Combustion in Hard Gold Soul Server? Also, if we're gonna do it like this, then Pokemon 100 in Hex would also work. Oh wait, that is Combustion, I'm stupid. Yeah, that is Combustion. Okay, so you could do it with Hard Gold Soul Silver. This is so stupid. The amount of work for this. Just because the menu opening is so annoying. We can just make this route like this for now, and then afterwards we can keep looking for some way. I'm gonna double check one thing. Let me test something. I'm gonna make a save state of this. So if I do B0 here, they should credit warp right now. Oh. Fuck. Okay. Let me remove this real quick. No wait. I know there is a trick we can do. I just need to find how it works. You're gonna have to give me some time to test. I think that's the trick. You saw that? The first time I executed, it didn't work. I'll show that again. I'm executing. It is not doing anything. I'm executing again. Oh, damn it. Setting Great March to true. Of course. It's not what I wanted. How did I do it again? How is this not crashing the game? The real question. Load register with data. It's not that I need. I think it's 04. That credit warps. That crashes. Okay, fair enough. Crashed again. Why is it? Oh, it's not crashing. Just fucking up the... Okay. That worked? I don't know if that would work on hardware. I really doubt that that would have worked on hardware. But if that works, I can fuck up the registers for retire. And then the next time, it will execute from a different point. But like, not far enough that it won't be in Hall of Fame data anymore, I think. So this would be one way to do it. By copying register 6 to register 4. That would be kinda crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Quickly gonna write some things down here. Because this would work with any Pokemon? Potentially? You use... But you can't get 04, 06, 04. But you could if you used year and then date. You could do it then. Year 4, month 6, day 4. You would first need a Pokemon that is RNG manipulated to jump to... Or you could just have an empty 29 slot. Yeah, you have an empty 29 slot. You have a date of 04, 06, 04. Then you have the Pokemon's ID. You would need to fall through that ID. Then you have its level. It would have to be level 7. And then you could have a PID to write to the address of the menu. But you would still have one byte that is PID. That's an issue. Because most IDs would just crash. Basically, what I'm doing is I'm fucking up the registers that determine where retires execute from by overriding register 4 with register 6. Or the other way around, actually. It's a bit harder to actually abuse. But I think we can just like do a little check here. So we can see that now the mailbox opens. I can go out, I can press it again. This time the mailbox doesn't open. Oh, actually I'm not showing that at all. Let me try that again. I execute once. I open the mailbox because I'm using the mailbox command. I'm going out. This time I've overwritten the pointer, the data for the field, so I can open my menu again. Press retire. This time I'm opening a shop because I'm executing from somewhere else in memory. I don't know how much further in memory, but it shouldn't be much. The fact that I got a valid ID, also my whole calculation script is completely messed up because of that. Yeah, the music is definitely 10 out of 10 right now. This setup would be kind of crazy, because you're just fucking up registers in order to get two different outcomes. And if that doesn't crash on hardware, because, I don't know, there might be something in hardware. What do you mean you don't know? I don't know what it's doing to the registers? I have no clue. I just found out one time that you could mess up where entire scripts execute from by messing with some register. And I never looked into it. Which is probably not the best basis to go off for a glitch that is this in depth. Yeah, because my script also gets fucked up by doing that. So I gotta look where it's executing from right now. You see, it's saying array 4, but that's because it's no longer reading the correct data. But it is saying the next command correctly. 229BE6B. So in reality, now it's jumping to BE88. Oh, I know where it's executing from. It's now jumping past the Pokemon player name. Into the Pokemon's name, I think, or the player name. Actually, the data after the PID is probably the Pokemon's name, not the player name. Now I think about it. So the player name wouldn't even matter in the other setup with Combusken. It's the Pokemon name of Combusken. It's a lot easier to use. But I'm jumping to the player name now, I think. Let me check that hypothesis. Yes, I am. I'm jumping like 20 bytes further than usually by doing that. So we have two different outcomes now. Kinda wild. Kinda wild. Okay. What happens if I copy this register instead. Then it doesn't change anything. I know. I'm aware. So if we copy register 6 to 4, or is it 4 to 6 actually? Let me double check it. Script commands. Oh, we load a register with a value. It's not copying a register to a register. I'm filling register 6 with a value. What happens if I write 0 its value? Oh, that works! That still works. It's the exact same. Then I can just use the moves. Oh, that's really good. That is actually really good, because you can just use move 4 and then move 6 after each other, and it will fuck up the retire execution to jump a little bit further. Martmis, do you have any idea why fucking with register 6? Well, there are 15 registers. Well, depends on if you mean... I actually don't know which registers he's referring to. Is it... RM9? Or... I actually don't know which register he's referring to. I find this quite funny though. Just writing to some random ass register to get 2 different outcomes. But why not? Oh, actually. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know what register 6 then is doing. Like what it's probably just not bounce checking on it, I would assume. But why it results in this, I don't really know. But it should be useful to us. To get 2 different outcomes, which is exactly what we need. And yes, it's only like 20 bytes difference. But that's all we need, really. Can I write like FF and see what... Still does the same. So the value I write to it doesn't really matter? Seemingly? Okay, some crash. Never mind. I take back what I said. But 00 is the easiest to write, so we'd have to hardware check if that works. If that works on hardware, that'd be amazing. Oh, I'm messing with a pointer? Alright. Well, that might work on hardware though. I don't think that should immediately mean it doesn't work on hardware. Overriding a pointer is fine. I don't know what side effects, like I don't know what the pointer is used for elsewhere though, so it might crash somewhere else though. Anyway, now we just need to use this to our advantage. We can't get Pokemon 7. Why are all these values so low? Really messes with me right now. Because all the Pokemon we can get are super high. Also, map, what else can I write to them? Okay, sure. Still seems to work. Also, I'm gonna go to the next zone. Not this zone. There we go. Seems to work properly. The thing is, it's definitely doable, but without trades or resetting the game, things are really hard. If we allow resetting the entire game for this, or trading from another game, then I can definitely achieve this. With this, what we have right now. Alright, as long as it doesn't affect anything, I don't care what it does. Okay, so is this what we want? Yeah, I say allow it. I say allow trading for this setup, and if you ever find a better one in the future, then good for us. Because with this, what we're doing right now, if it doesn't crash on hardware, we don't need a combustion. I'm actually just going to go down here. Move 0x4, 0x6, anywhere. Actually, it's best to probably do this, and then move 16. We're definitely gonna need a Smeargle. Yeah. You don't need hard gold cell silver for net decks, though. You don't need to complete a net decks. You just need to obtain net decks with this setup. What's the problem with resets? Nothing. It's just it would be ideal if people could just use their save file they already have. But you can trade as well. It's just the Pokemon has to be set up correctly. So if it's traded or not, doesn't really matter. Can be from your own save file or can be traded. Let's just focus on making it actually possible right now. Okay. 46. That's what I write. Any progress? Yes. We can do an out-of-bounds register write that will overwrite some random pointer that affects retire its script calling by like a couple of bytes, so it jumps a bit further. So we have two different outcomes because of that. So now I'm just trying to make that work in a good way. I'm gonna try to make it so we can use any Pokemon afterwards as ID. If I can't, I'll just select a couple Pokemon you can choose. There are tons you can definitely use. But I think with if I use 16 here, 0, 0. I just need 2, right? If it's set up like this, I only need move 2. I can just put him like this, so that we know that's two different things going on here. So this changes the register, and this will jump 2 bytes. Why jump 2 bytes? Because it will read these 4 and then jump these 2 bytes, which is the ID of the Pokemon. So we could have literally any Pokemon as ID at level 7. As you can see, if I just close, I can't reopen. I can show my inputs real quick. If I just would close this menu right now, I am not able to reopen by pressing X. If I execute, I am able to reopen because I overwrote that value. How many jumps are you down by now? Right now, we have done 0 jumps. We're not using any jumps right now. Okay, so 07, 06, 60, 50, 03, 02. And this is the PID. You could technically check if your current PID would work, because only this value matters. Anything else after this, we just need to be crashing, like not crashing, but like invalid commands or something. We can also have it zeros too, but it doesn't really matter, the PID. Anyway. Okay, Pokemon 1. Pokemon 2. Also, these aren't actually Pokemon 1 and 2. I think these are 3 and 4 actually. But whatever, doesn't really matter. I'm just noting down all the important things. I'll just do it like this. "46 can be something else. That's just an assembly instruction that has to do nothing. In this case, 46 makes it so it copies register 0 to register 0. That was maps ID. I was thinking of copying register 0 to somewhere else, but you can also just copy it to 0, which is less work. So, My stream down. No, but YouTube is experiencing buffer. Don't know why, but okay. Is stream dead? Okay. I might have to restart stream real quick. I don't know what's going on. If you guys have any issues, just tell me in chat and then I'll reset stream real quick. If necessary. Okay. Bye. Fine then. I'll just set this to FF. I'll also show it a little bigger here. Because we know that invalid instructions return anyway. Yeah, YouTube is telling me that I have an internet issue, but I don't think so. From what I can see, I have enough. Like, my internet is fine. But oh well. And we know that those FFFs can be changed to something else. Now we need to see what... We jump to the player names kind of thing afterwards. So now we need to get past the player name. That's gonna be fun. The Pokemon name we want as short as possible. So let's make it that. One character. It doesn't matter what character it is. One character name. Player name? Now we need to think a bit. Oh yeah, it's saying that the connection is excellent again, so everything's fine. No worries. Another player name. At least I believe this is a player name. Where's the character set sheet again? I gotta look for it real quick. Character map. There we go. Most of the useful ones are, of course, all Japanese, because why wouldn't they be? You know? We just need a name so we can fall through the FF. Afterwards, we land in moves, and then we can just go to the next Pokemon. So all we need is to get past this name. Once we get to the next Pokemon, we can jump to calculator. Wait. But if you can do that, we might as well just not use the registry bullshit. We could just fall through everything. Anyway, we'll see. We will see. What player name could we use that has at least 2 bytes as parameters? I feel like I'm just gonna look at what item I used in my video of ACE back in the day, a couple months ago. Because those items have like 4 parameters. I remember that. VS Seeker was one of them. VS Seeker is 1 BB, which is not an available character, but that's great. The lowest character we can go is 121, and the highest we can go is, for at least English, Z. Okay. And that is 15E. So between 021 and 05E, I need to find something. 021 uses 2 byte parameters, but it's a work address, so likely to crash. Same with 028. Okay, wait. 0133 is Pocket App add. It will add one Pocket App. Given the ID that you select, but I don't actually think it will. That probably isn't out of bounds, right? I'm not gonna lie, but I don't really care. It's probably gonna overwrite some random memory. But it should take 2 byte parameters. And that would be the letter, let me check. A big I. Which is also used in speedruns, so that's kind of funny. I think most people use I in speedruns, so that just works out. If this, of course, doesn't crash. The way we would test this is by putting B0 here. I made a mistake. I made a save state after I fucked with the pointers. Okay, here I didn't make a save state yet. Let me just set it up here. That's kind of annoying. I'll make several save states real quick, in case I ever mess up again. Okay, what else do I need to? Oh yeah, 16.2. FFFF. Are you gonna tell me that this is perfectly false through the entire Pokemon? It shouldn't. But okay. Also, I like this music. It's very well timed with the fact that we're almost there. This doesn't really matter, but I'll just do it anyway. Oh yeah, and that's the test. Okay. Oh my god, it works. But if that works, we don't need the register bullshit. I can do it without the register bullshit. I can just fall through the entire Pokemon and do the ride and the jump in one time. That's insane. You can literally create a Pokemon that allows you to go through all the Pokemon's data completely valid. Without a jump. So now we have 2 different calls if we want to. Oh wait. That's actually really cool. Oh, that's not the right one. I like that method. I guess 0406 is not even necessary. Like, we literally don't need it. We can just make a valid PID. And then have I as name, and it will fall true to the player name. And then it will fall true to the moves. And then it falls true to the next Pokemon, and we set up a jump to calculator data. Yes, we do. So using this register tech, let me just show you. I'm able to jump just into the player name, and I can set up player name I to fall true to. This is just a test right now, but to the moves. I could set up the moves in a way that I fall true to the ID. Just have 16-2 here, falls true to the level. Set up a jump to calculator here. And for the next one, you would only care about the SID, not the PID. So, yeah, this totally works. How many total bytes are being manipulated? 1, 2. Do we count the entire thing as 2 bytes? I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32 bytes. I can't count the rage because there are a couple that we don't manip, but I think it's about 32 bytes that we manip. And you could probably do it without the register, but then you would jump to the calculator immediately. And I feel like that's dangerous because it might like have a crashing thing there. Also, what's funny with this is that you could actually set up every single Hall of Fame Pokemon probably, like doing one backwards jump to the first Hall of Fame Pokemon, and set all of them up to like write 1 byte of memory. It would be so much work to do that, but it's technically possible. Could have every single one write 1 byte without it crashing. Okay. Yeah, but you still need them to be correct even though you're not changing them? No, the other ones I don't care about. The ones I didn't select I don't care about. So this I don't care about. 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 All of this I don't really care about. I guess I do care about these, but these are always 0. From here to here. I could put out a calculator for you. Give me a second. BE DF minus BE 56. Well, actually, you could count it to B50, so 8 F bytes. Eight F bytes that you are technically manipulating just to get this to work. And then you jump to calculator. So you could count another 4 bytes for the calculator, if you want. Also, that's kind of funny that we're using 8F. Considering that's the item in Gen 1 that gives arbitrary code execution. Well, the first one that was really viable for humans. Okay. This is such an insane setup, I love it. Amazing. Okay, so now we set up a jump to the calculator. Now, here's the thing with the calculator. We are going to use Link Searcher to crash the game, which will change our ASLR. Now, we will know the second ASLR we get, because we need to latch cancel. So if we know the ASLR of the moment we link search, which we could do by either checking with a ledge or like a tile on the void, or by having maps ASLR manipulation, we would actually know both our ASLR, like before we crash and after we crash. So we could set up the Hall of Fame data. Wait, I'm stupid. We can literally set up the Hall of Fame data however we want. We don't need this insane falling true, because our ASLR will change and we can control it. We can literally skip all of this. We are now definitely winning. Yes. We are big time winning. We can skip so many bytes of control by just manipulating or tracking our ASLR before we do it. Why did I not consider that beforehand? That is so stupid of me. I'm just a bit stupid. So I'll save this. I'll put it in the Discord. And now we will consider the fact that we can choose our ASLR however the fuck we want. What does that mean? The jump to the calculator can be a lot of different values. It's too hard to imagine that this can be done in a newer game, aka not just Gen 1. Yeah, it was crazy when we first discovered it was being like actually possible. Because for those that don't know, or like the actual history of this is quite large. So back in 2017, actually I think even December 2016, Ganix was researching retire trick. He figured out the fact that you can use the for script in runtime to get Arceus. And then me and some other people from Hall of Origin, like Era, Map was also there, I think. James, Prez. Now I gotta think who else. I think Jagger as well. I'm not sure if Jagger also worked on it. We just used the trick in different maps. The retire trick, and we found some maps that like randomly would give good like Hall of Fame occurrences, like just the Hall of Fame suddenly like coming on screen. We didn't know how it worked, and then about a year or two later, I think 2019 in June or May 2019, Fleeter figured out how the jumps occurred. And then in June, we proved it was possible to like write your own payloads and like actually achieve arbitrary script execution. But that setup, we had worked on it for an entire month to like figure it out, and it used like backup save data. And then we found out that backup save data just like straight up crashed the game if you do it on hardware, because it wasn't actual backup save data, but it was like a copy in like, I think it's debug memory or like echo RAM. It's just stupid that it didn't work, to be honest. And then we pretty much assumed it wasn't possible for 2 years. And then Fleeter was like, actually, it might be possible with this alt retire glitch. And then I looked into it, and then I just figured out that we had a bug in one of our dumps. And I rewrote the entire code for it. And then figured out there was like 2 maps that allowed us to do this. So we just like 2 years we didn't do anything because we thought it wasn't possible, and then it turned out to be possible anyway. It's kind of sad. Backup save data doesn't exist? It wasn't actually backup save data either way though. And there should be backup save data, because if you reset the game, or you like fuck up your saving, you still can go back to your old save. Unless it only partially overwrites it or something. A whole 2 maps, by the way, and also the shittiest 2 maps it could be. Yeah. Like, from all the maps it could have chosen, it probably chose the worst ones. It chose the only 2 maps in the game that make your screen black. And it chose like a number... There are a number of mystery zones, but it chose specifically the mystery zones, of course, that you can't open your menu in international versions. Just like specifically trying its hardest to make it impossible on non-Japanese versions. But oh well. Still managed to do it in the end. Well, almost. I was thinking, oh yeah, we now are gonna optimize it so we assume that our ASLR is controllable. I think the easiest way to do this is I will give map some potential RNG values we can use to jump to calculator output. And then we see which ones we can get somehow. That sound good? I don't think I actually have to have the right ASLR for this, because it's just a jump, it's a relative jump. It's like an offset, so... Plus any multiple of 4 we can change it by, technically. Of course it's not that easy to use that, but sure. We'll roll with it. Let me see, where's calculator output stored again? Here. Let me go to it. I have like 5 calculators open. What in the world? Invalid input, excuse me. I know it's saying I have invalid input, but still. Don't mess my recalculator. $360. Okay, so the calculator output should be here. Can I? Oh, right. Okay, so that's the calculator output. So, you would press retire, and then after that you would get this. So after pressing retire, you would then want to jump to here. And the first thing we need to do is overwrite this byte. Otherwise we get many issues. So we'll need to use Wolfram for that probably. I think the Japanese community found a way to do this that is more efficient. But I don't know how. I think they don't overwrite that byte. I think they do something else, but I don't know how. Can I like have some memory left over or something from a different app? No. Does not look like it. Link searcher god. I don't think this is gonna work. I think we need to override it. Also, hi Team Shiny. Oh my god, how many apps do I have? Oh, is it because I gave myself all the apps by doing the commenting? That would be kind of funny. So yeah, you get some random data here. But of course not here. We can set it to practically anything that... we can set it to 0, 0 and then just invalid commands. We can set it to 0, 2. We can set it to a lot of different things, but we will need to correct ASLR. The Japanese glitching community, like, yeah, they exist, but they didn't work on ACE until like after I made the video. It's kind of funny because when I made like Twitter posts about ACE before I made the video, the same bulletin board they started working on like making it, like using it. They were first trash talking me for saying I was hacking. It was kind of funny because I read the bulletin board like while I was working on like the video, and I just saw like, yeah, he's definitely just hacking. Do you see those lines, which is just like an emulator issue? Like he's definitely using an emulator and hacking. And I was like, and it was like some people were like, yeah, I've modded the game myself. Yeah, I can totally do this myself. This is just hacking. I was like, come on, this has to be a joke. But there were also a couple of people that were like, yeah, but if you look at their videos on YouTube, they look like a credible source. And I was like, okay, faith in humanity is like restored. There are also some people that actually believe when someone that has like knowledge on the subject is making a claim. You can't always believe them, but like, why would I lie? Ruin my reputation for no reason? That's just stupid. Anyway, we need an ASLR of 270. Oh yeah, this is stupid. I'm just gonna go in here because this is already correctly set up, and we'll just Go to calculator here. Being annoying. Oh. The cell anime. There we go. Should be a bit higher. Confused? Probably here. Yeah, I believe it must be here. Double check that. Yes. I completely eyeballed that. There we go. So that's where we need to jump to. And that is relative, but the right to this byte is not relative. That is just one value that we need to override. So we need to override 23801D0. Oh, DE, sorry. Is what we need to override. I'll put that in the document. And we want to write it to either 02 or 00. We'll check those first. And if those don't work, we'll check some other potential values as well. 02 would just end, and 00 would make it fall through. And then stop execution because 4400 is an invalid command. So what we did to do this in the video is first we wrote out the command for it. So that would be that does not look correct. Yes, I knew it was correct. Incorrect. Yeah. Okay, so we want to write this with the calculator as output, but you can't actually do that. That's way too big to write in here in the calculator. However, if you multiply, the game will not show values past the screen. Like if I do this, it will show question marks. But as you can see, it still calculates it, even though it's way too big. So what we did is we used Wolfram, which is like a big number. It can do a lot of things, but one of the things it can do is like calculate big numbers. And we want their denominators, and then we can find a multiplication that will write this. In theory. That's what we did the first time. And that should be this value in decimal. So now we plug that into Wolfram and see if Wolfram is like, yeah, that's, you can make that somehow, or if Wolfram is like, there's no multiplication possible. And if it's not, we try with 02, for example, at the end. I hope I didn't make any mistakes here, by the way. But we'll check it out now. Also, I just realized... Oh yeah, that's how we did it with Wolfram. There was more missed suggestion. No, Wolfram... probably actually. I don't know how high it can go with Wolfram, but it can go high enough for this. But I just realized this wouldn't work because Sorry. I need to think for a second. Because this would be an uneven offset or afterwards. So it would be executing 0 to 100 instead of 0 to. And I think there are two ways to like solve that. Either write to the next address and write something that will not crash. Or what actually happens if I write 02 here? Oh, why did I do that? Come on. Wait. 02. That gets reset. Okay. If we jump to here, like 0700 DE013802, then let me just save state that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That didn't work. I did something wrong. Actually, that makes perfect sense because I'm not executing from here. Let me just set it manually for a second. So yeah, it won't update anymore on screen. Oh yeah, but this byte is also the output. Now I think about it, it's also the output size byte. So you actually want it to be as big as possible. One should change it like to a lower value. It doesn't work anymore though. I should set it to FF. Because then it stays, and we can write values as big as we want. Technically. Okay. So we want to write a high value. And high values will always stop execution. Instead of doing this, we want anything like higher than, well, 0A, I guess. Anything higher than 0A. Oh no way, because it's aligned the other way. Could we write the byte next to it, I guess? If we write this to anything above 2, it will be invalid. Wait, what? Does this clear that byte? It doesn't. So we actually want to write to the F. Anything that isn't below 2. So let's try it with 03. But then no matter how it aligns, oh wait, actually. if you only use right byte, then it's always going to be okay. Because 0700. Let's just use this one I wrote down for testing. But I think yeah, it will always be invalid. Why did we even mess with that then? In our ACE tutorial, like our ACE explanation, because it's always going to be invalid. I guess at the time we weren't certain if invalid commands were okay on hardware. That must have been why. But now we know that it is okay to do so. Okay. Sorry. My audio just messed up for a second. Should be okay now. Okay. So actually we don't really care, Mel. We don't have to do anything here. We can just jump to this. No matter, or ASLR even technically, and it wouldn't be an issue. So I guess we'll just do that then. Sure. We can align our ASLR however we want. So do we make a setup that assumes that we know both our ASLR? Or do we make a setup that will work regardless of the first ASLR? Because it is possible to make one, but it would be more work as setup, less work once it is set up. I think, Map, you're pretty sure you can figure out ASLR manip soon, right? Shouldn't take too much longer for that to be possible. Since then, I've been looking at the calculator stuff now. So you think you can make ASLR manipulation consistent within the next few months? Because if that's the case, I'm just gonna assume. No ASLR. I mean, it's gonna be a lot more work if we can't manipulate ASLR. Because then you need to do a relative jump into a knob sled. And then the knob sled has to be of data aligned to the current ASLR. And then you can jump to the calculator. Then you need to do 2 jumps instead of 1. You could do that by we would need to wait, I'm thinking real quick. Please relative jump, please relative jump. No ASLR shenanigans. But ASLR would be so much easier to manip. You don't have to RNG plus ASLR manip. It's just getting the right ASLR, and that's like 1 second of a frame then. You have a full second to get that, is the thing, instead of a frame. And you can check your ASLR, like before doing anything. There's like no one time frame perfect stuff or something, like with battle corruption. You just either reset until you get the right ASLR, check the tile, or you manip it. No, ASLR is completely unrelated to ACE, in the sense that it's ASLR is address space layout randomization, and it's a technique to randomize the layout of memory so people have a harder time hacking, which is currently showing. So just reset until good ASLR, yeah, essentially. You have a 1 in 64 chance of getting the right one. So I probably could up that to be more than 1 in 64. Because, give me a second here. One second here. Alright. Yeah, see, that worked. See, now I think even this data would be here. Yeah, the 08 would be here, no 0. If I fuck this up real quick, on purpose. Let me trash this memory, okay. And now I go back to 02. If I look at a Pokédex, doesn't clear that section of memory. Give me a second, I'm gonna find something that does. Did I just crash my game? Okay. Nice one, game. You would need to set it to calculator beforehand. And then you would have a couple of bytes of zeros. So they would just fall through to the command, resulting in you having a 4 in 64 chance, so a 1 in 16 chance, instead of a 1 in 64 chance. That's a lot better. I would just need to be able to figure out like, how to check for each one easily. But regardless, that would work. Because, like, if you think about it, is there any way to load the data a bit differently? No. Can we self preset for it? Yeah. You just have to look at Hall of Fame, go upstairs, check a tile in the void, which is like 10 steps. If it's correct, then crash the game on purpose with Link Searcher. If it's incorrect, reset. Talk to the Hall of Fame. Talk to the PC, go upstairs, go to the ledge. If it's the correct ledge, then you got it, otherwise reset. So you could easily check your ASLR. I would just need to check if it's possible to check 4 consecutive tiles easily anywhere. But otherwise you'll still probably have like at least a 3 out of 6, like 3 out of 64 or 2 out of 64 rather than a 1 in 64 chance. I could make a setup to check all the possible tiles before you crash. So it's not that big a deal, in my opinion. Okay, let me check. If I do 9 plus 1 here, I don't or anything. Okay. I can at most get double the rate, actually. Not amazing. Didn't think it was so close to it. Also 0.8. Let me check what that does. Probably has too many parameters for it to work. Yes, 4 byte parameter. So that wouldn't work. No, I could double the odds. It's the best I can do for you. The 1 in 32 chance. Also, hi. Welcome to the stream. Any progress? Yes, we have made progress. Basically, I'll show real quick. I found out that using registers, I can kind of fuck up how, like, this is an out-of-bounds register, right? This tells the game to write to register 6 the value 0, but register 6 doesn't exist, so it just goes past the array and overrides some message pointer, which is also used for opening menus. And as a result, the retire script will now like execute 20 bytes later, which is enough to get past the data that we use for the first attempt. So we get 2 different outcomes. It's really cool. See? I execute once, nothing happens. I execute twice, Hall of Fame. Oh wait, maybe I should remove this. Execute once, nothing happens. Execute twice, Hall of Fame. Of course we wouldn't do Hall of Fame, but we would jump to the calculator. And that's what we're doing now. That's cool. And now it's just mostly... Did I not make a save state anywhere? No, I did. Good. How can I wipe these bytes easily, is the question. Because I want to double those odds. There has to be a way to wipe them. Wait, I already proved you can wipe them. You just need to go to specific Poke screen. Yeah, you could open the marking map and then keep... Okay. Well, all of these would work. That's the thing. And you would have to keep scrolling until 2. Is that too hard for people to understand? That you have to like... go to a specific Bocatch app, and then keep going and not reset until you hit 2. Because that sounds like so weird if you would hear that. That's necessary for this setup. But it actually does give us double the bytes. I can show it. If I just go to some random Bocatch and it writes some trash data. Okay. If I would like go with the trash data to my calculator, the trash data remains. So I lose those 2 bytes. If those are 0, 0, they would fall through to here though. And here's where the calculator data is written. So you could go to like specific Bocatches that write 0 here. And if you then go to 2 in one go, it will keep the zeros and fall through. Is that too difficult? I don't know. It's like such a niche thing. I wonder if there's any easy way to do it. It sucks that the fucking clock messes it up. If the clock was like right, you could just press it once. Fair point. It works with this one. This is the last Bocatch that you can get, right? If I think at least. I'd have to double check, but if it works with this one, you can just press twice in like 3 times in quick succession on that screen without it loading the clock. Anyway, we're going off topic. We can always solve that issue later. What we need to do next is jump to here. And for that, we need to go back to this. And then to here. This is where we jump to. Now, we can only manip by 4 bytes. So we could have the current setup that we have here. We could skip these 4 bytes with a different ASLR to go immediately to here. We could even skip 2 and go to here, because the register stuff is not technically needed anymore. You can, in one go... Oh wait, what? Oh, I see the issue. You can in one go fall through... Oh yeah, but then you had the issue with the PID. But you need to manip the PID anyway. So really... Oh, but the... No, you can't actually. Because the PID is uneven now. Oh, so it actually only works with the registers? Okay, fair enough. We need the register stuff. We need the registers. Fair enough. Then the Pokemon name really doesn't matter whatsoever. Because you can't use it. It's still crazy to me that this works with the register stuff. You get 2 different outcomes. But anyway. We don't know if it works on hardware, of course. Let us assume we could literally just make it entirely now. I could check where we can jump to real quick here. Where do we jump to? Got it. Not much. I only realized that you do need to register stuff and can't fall through the entire Pokemon because the data is misaligned after the arbitrary write. Next to that, not much. Hello, welcome to the stream. Or welcome back, I should say. You were here yesterday as well. Okay, wait. I think we jump to here. No? Why am I doing wrong? Did I really forget where we jumped to with retire? Oh, it's 2 ES0. Okay. Okay. I've been using 1. And not understanding what I'm doing wrong. All day. Okay, then I would jump to here. Yes. And here we need to align our data. So we need to find a way to align our data like that. We are currently using the texture set of map 4. Which of course does not match with this. But I can calculate with what ASLR we could write our current data there, or the current setup there. Also, do I modify the setup then to, instead of using moves, use year, date? Oh, but then you have the idea of the Pokemon that you can't fall through. You would need a specific Pokemon then. But you would only need to manip 1 Hall of Fame entry instead of 2. What do we prefer? Manipping 2 Hall of Fame entries? With the first Hall of Fame entry just being the moves of the last Pokemon? Or do we manip a specific Pokemon's ID? Like a specific Pokemon with a specific ID. And there are a number of Pokemon we could use to fall through. I don't know what you prefer. Some feedback. I don't know if you can make polls, or you can. I'll make a poll. Uh, there you go. I guess you guys should have a poll now. Do I use 2 Hall of Fames or do I have 1 Hall of Fame? But with a specific Pokemon's ID? Is the question. Because both would work. We aren't missing much. We are just, I'm just asking what you would prefer. Because, if you're gonna manipulate ASLR, we have a lot of freedom with how we align data. And I just want to ask you, would you rather manip one Pokemon with a specific Pokemon ID, like one specific Pokemon, manip it with a specific SID and PID, and only need 1 Hall of Fame? Or would you rather have 2 Hall of Fames that you need to set up, with one of the Hall of Fames just being the last Pokemon's moves? Completely uneducated votes, by the way. I mean, this is something people can think what they would prefer, right? People must prefer something. We still need to RNG manipulate something, Peter. It doesn't matter. The only thing that changes is whether we RNG manipulate any Pokemon or we RNG manipulate a specific Pokemon, but only need 1 Hall of Fame entry for it. Either way, you'll need to RNG manip. There's no way around it right now. How is it? What do you manip in the 2 Hall of Fame? Still the same data. Exactly the same data. The only difference is that if we use 1 Hall of Fame entry, we fall through the entire Hall of Fame entry before it and use the year, the day, and the month to do the register stuff, and then fall through the ID of the Pokemon to do the level plus split stuff. And in the other one, we jump to the Hall of Fame of one Pokemon, its moves, use the moves for the register stuff, and can jump past the ID with the other moves. And then need to RNG manip PID. Still. And SID. It's the same data that we did for the other Pokemon. Just in one case it's the moves of the previous Pokemon. In the other one it's the ID. You literally just put one Pokemon in it. Like, then most of the data will be empty. It doesn't have to be entirely empty, just empty enough that the last data is an obsolete. Damn. Ruthless. Also, I should check which those moves are, because you're definitely gonna need that to be a Smeargle. Because I don't think you're gonna be able to do that without a Smeargle, those moves. But I'll double check what the moves are. The moves are... Zero 4 is Comet Punch. Good start. I don't think a lot of Pokemon have that. Payday. Jesus Christ. What are these moves? Vine Whip? Yeah, this is gonna be Smeargle only. And Karate Chop. Are we still certain that's the go for option? Now that we know it's definitely gonna be Smeargle? I feel like that'll be more work, no? Having to get a Smeargle and setting up the moves, then instead just changing the date. Does Meowth learn Vine Whip and Comet Punch and Karate Chop? There's no way it does. I refuse to believe that. Also, technically, Payday could be something else. If you wanted it to. It could also be... like Memento. Because it's just the first value that matters. And I guess technically... No, never mind. Leader, the manipping of the pit is necessary either way. Like, literally the only thing that changes for the other Hall of Fame is that you need to have it on a specific date, and that instead of having any Pokemon with the Manips, it's a specific Pokemon with the same Manips. It's the literal only change. After Vine Whip, Karate Chop. I honestly just feel like one Hall of Fame is easier. I don't know how it would be easier to get a Smeargle with all that setup instead of just RNG manipulating a specific Pokemon. It's not even one specific Pokemon, you would have a bunch of different options to choose from. So, you're gonna need to RNG manipulate either way. And a pit is necessary either way. Unless you get, like, very lucky. And the only way Pit wouldn't have been needed is if the SID of trade Pokemon wasn't static. Why is it always when when I'm focused on something else, he answers my questions? I don't know, because delay. I can't say anything about delay. Okay, maybe I should just start working on it now. I think I'm just gonna go with one Hall of Fame. It just sounds the easiest to me. We need to... But then I need to redo this. With an empty 29 slot. That's the issue. I really needed like a Hall of Fame with 28 slots. Because now I have this issue. But I can't easily tell where the 30th starts. Plus, if I use the knob sled strategy, we could eventually make a setup that doesn't require a specific first ASLR. This is where the next one started? No. That does not look correct. Okay, Lily, level 37. Where are you? This Lilith? What is this data then? No, that can't be Lily. I don't understand what this data is. Is it not Pokemon data? What is this? Why is there a 2C here? What? Is that like an invalid name? I know Leader said there were invalid names on the Drifloon, but this does not make sense. See, that has to be 8F01. Let me double check that. Lileep. Lileep is 0159, so no. What am I looking at right now? I have no clue. Oh, it's right here. So B0 has to be the last move of the last Pokemon, which is... Maybe it's better if I just check what Pokemon it is, rather than checking what move it is, and figuring out what Pokemon it is from there. Check. If this is B0, then this is the name, this is also a name, this is the bit... this is the Pokemon at level 12. Let's just check the Pokemon though. 89. That should be Porygon, sorry. So that makes sense, there is a Porygon. So the last Pokemon here is Porygon in that box, or that record. That would be its name, it would also be the player name, and those are the moves, and that is the next entry. So now I need to go to where we execute from and wipe everything real quick to assume that we have an empty box. Okay. And then we would go to here. You would only need to, like, you would just need like 2 or 3 Pokemon in the Hall of Fame. 4 is cutting it too close with the ASLR, if you want to make a consistent setup that isn't ASLR bound in the future. Guess I'll just make a save in here. So the date is, this is the year. Let's see. Now it's just copying what we have with the moves, but like making it, this has to be 04, and then the month has to be 06, so June. And then the day doesn't really matter too much, as long as it's a value that doesn't crash the pointer. And I know 05 didn't crash, or 04 did, and 4 is maybe better, because it will end on a good value. And then you have the Pokemon's ID that you will need to choose from a list. For example, what can we use? Wipe, fate check, whatever that is. What Pokemon is that? Jump Love. Maybe not. Maybe let's go for something that we can actually get. What is Skarmory? E3. Generate? No, that's not gonna work. EB. Trainer lose. Smeargle? No, is that really Smeargle? Oh, that's such a joke. I just said we didn't want to use Smeargle. Debug Battle Call. EF. Elekid. You can get Elekid, I believe, but not 100% certain. Let's keep going. Just want something that's easy to get, like Starly or something. What is the easiest thing to RNG manip? Like, except your starter, of course. I guess maybe one of the starters would work. So, if you choose a starter, you could reset the game and make the Pokemon instant. Like, really easy, and then trade it over. If we choose a starter to be, time wait icon add, standby icon display. Shouldn't be an issue. That would be Staravia. Okay, that's a bit too late already. Growlithe 8-4. 8-5 is Seed Take Nuts. Okay, Torterra. Let's check Torterra. Because that might work. Open our menu here. And let's put a B0 here. That totally crashed, didn't it? That totally crashed. That also totally crashed. Is it crashing for an unrelated reason? No. I feel like it's probably the Torterra that's crashing, isn't it? Yes. You cannot take the nuts when there are no nuts. I'm afraid. Teeth take nuts does not work. Please never quote me on that. Okay, then the next one that we can go for is Staravia. AD. Let's actually check that. Yeah, that's a straight up crash. Not even any hesitation there. Oh, 8E works. That is the Raptor. You could just but the Pokemon needs to be level 7, doesn't it? Right. I did not consider that. We need to find a Pokemon we can get at low level. Union Poke List. What is that? That is fine, but what Pokemon is it? Cricketune. There's no level 7 Cricketune. Poke List set proc is Kricketot. That might work. It's 9-1. Alright, Kricketot. Wait, what? Does Kricketot actually like open your Pokemon menu? Oh, that's so troll. And then you go out and it plays the credits. Look how troll that is. Cricketune is like, yeah, I will do what you want me to, but first, let me open this. So troll. The 50-50. No one knows. Alright, so I guess we're not going for Kricketot, because Kricketot is messing with us. Kricketot think it's funny. Okay, what else do we have then? A0, Underground Shop Talk End. That's definitely gonna crash. Vespiquen. Yeah, there's no level 7 Vespiquens. Message Sudatea Aishu. Unused. Okay, unused usually doesn't crash. A6. Shellos. We can get a Shellos. Gray, we can get a Shellos. Let's check Shellos. Yeah, that's exactly how you say that name. A6. There we go. No problem. Shellos is a hero. Also, I like how we've been listening to the same music for like so long. Alright. Like, this is just incrementally updating the setup to be more and more easy to perform at this point. Because we have the idea. No Pokemon in slots 3, 6. Let's just say 2 to 6, because hey, record 29, Pokemon 1, and record 30. Record 30. I'll do it like this. Just scroll a bit. And then record 30, Pokemon 1 needs ID. Well, we need a Shellos. And we also need it on date 04. I'll write it with the notation next to it so people know what I mean for different time formats. Shellos, this level 7 with that Sid. We also gotta check if that Sid is even possible to get, now I think about it. It might not be possible to get this Sid. And it being sub-level 7 when you catch it. Or hatch it. The pit doesn't matter because you can just, like, anything that ends on 4-6 and is invalid. It doesn't really matter. The name you can choose, well, the name doesn't matter anymore. Player name you can choose. I'll ask someone who's good at RNG. You're welcome for the poll, everyone. I'll ask in the RNG if anyone knows. I don't know if Map is still here. I know he has like a good his own written code. For RNG stuff. He has like a more efficient code. That is more accurate as well than the ones that people use. I'll just ask it in RNG server. Shallows can't be caught below level 7, can it? Nicola crashed because I won. Oh my god. Can you check if the SID that I have highlighted here is available for Shallows sub-level 7? I don't know if you can catch a Shallows level 7 or below. I'm gonna double check that real quick. But you might have to hatch it. I'm just checking, like, what's available right now. We would need a list of where we can get every Pokemon. If anyone wants to double check that, because I'm struggling. I know you can get them on Route 255. 205, sorry. And there you can get them at, I'm checking, 8 to 10. Are you for real? 8 to 10? That is so troll. It's dead? Oh, sorry. Sorry. Why is it 8 to 10 instead of 7 to 10? Like, can't you give me like one simple thing, game? Like one time that the game can just be like, you know what, you can catch it. Easy. I'll double check some other routes. Level 28, yeah, that's definitely not what we're looking for. Oh, in Valley Windworks, the lowest level for Shallows is 7. There we go. So it is possible to get a level 7 Shallows in Valley Windworks. So now it all depends on if you can actually get the TID. And otherwise we'll just have to mix and match the TID and the TID a bit more until it works. Because we can just shift everything by 2 bytes. Oh no, you can't actually, can you? You're always gonna be stuck with a... You have a couple of options for the TID, but you only have like 4. So that sucks. Because either you do 0700-6D05, or you do 0700-6D05 here. And then you would need to have a specific name as the first character as well. And then you could fall through and immediately jump to calculator, I guess, but that's no use. We don't want that. Oh no, actually that would crash. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, it wouldn't crash, it would stop the execution there. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna check some other Pokemon on whether or not they're usable. So I checked Shellos, which was A6. A8 might also work, and that's Ambipom, which you can get from a honey tree, I think. And that would also work. But I don't know if you can get it sub-level 7 without an egg. So I'll put Ambipom here as well. I'm only putting ones that we can like validly get at that level somehow. Because otherwise it's not really useful. Tamago demo, I'll have to check that one. Because I'm not sure that won't crash. It does crash. Alright. Mailbox, that's an annoying one. We don't really want that. But it is possible, I guess, to use. Just have to press 2 buttons instead of 1. And that would be Skuntank, so no window there. Ranking view shouldn't crash. Should be annoying. Wait, what? Why did that... Did it have parameters? Looks like it does have parameters, but they're not written anywhere. Yeah, we're missing parameters on B5 on ranking view. I'll put it down. B5 should have parameters, but they're not written down on our document. I'll check how many parameters it has. It has 2 parameters, I think. Yes. Okay, so we can't use that either. C5 doesn't crash, and that is Krogunk. I think Krogunk should be available in the Great Marsh, so that's another candidate. But except it has to be in egg form that you get it. Check some more. F node start set. CC Abomas no, it's not gonna work. F node data save. CE is Magnus zone. Also not gonna work. Nut mixer proc. I love these names. D7. Glacian. I guess you can get a level 7 Glacian if you wanted to. Technically you could. It'd be a bit of work. Or you could just friendship underflow. But technically it's possible. Oh, I should probably check if it also crash. What are we streaming today? We are streaming the creation of arbitrary script execution. So far we need 2 frame perfect tricks. No, we need 1 frame perfect trick right now. Not 2. 1 in 64. Probably 1 in 32. Actually, no, it's gonna be 1 in 64. Sorry. A very specific Pokemon. No, you're mixing up multiple routes right now. Yeah, we don't need Smeargle. We only need 1 frame perfect trick. So far, what we need is 1 frame perfect trick, a 1 in 64 chance to get something, but just like we can reset for it. You're gonna have to reset for it twice, but still. And then you will need a specific Pokemon that you RNG manipped with a specific player ID. And probably a second RNG manipped Pokemon as well. To jump to the calculator. So 2 RNG manipped Pokemon. But the second Pokemon spit won't matter. So, hooray for that one, I think. Also, if we find some section of memory where we can write... let me think. 1, 2... 7 bytes of consecutive data? Or at least 6 and the 7 just being lucky? In that case, we don't need PID. Now I think about it. There is a way we don't need PID. There is a way we could do this in 1 game. Alright, sure. I'll move to the next zone. Oh, banger. We won't need PID if we can somehow manip 6 to 7 bytes somewhere in memory consecutively. Because then we can just manip a SID to jump to there. And then use it to overwrite the menu. So that would work as well. Well, the issue is TID. Great. TID is harder to manip? Okay. I mean, I can... I'm thinking, I can make it so you can use the PID instead of the SID, but you still need to manip some things for the SID. Alright, can you get what I wrote as a PID? Can you manip this as a PID? Because we only need the SID to end on 46 then. And to have some trash bites here. You have a lot of combinations for PID. Well, this is TID, I guess. Wouldn't it be like this? I'll have to double check real quick. It is PID and then TID. And then STID? Oh, it's... Oh, okay. Yeah, you can do it without SID. You will need to manip the upper byte of the TID. And if you can make the upper byte of the TID 46 or any other value that doesn't crash as instruction, because that 46 is the instruction we overwrite. Like the instruction we write at the menu, like the field menu call check. So if that's just anything that doesn't crash, the higher part of the TID, and the SID is just like a very high number. At least, like, not even very high, just like it has to have 3. I'll just send you the structure because it's not gonna be easy to explain like this. So PID this, SID. I'll write it like this. Is that the right structure that I got you? Because that might be easier. What is our end goal for the stream? I joined late and have no idea goal. Oh, sorry. We are working on making a setup that allows us to do anything in the game. But it's a lot of looking at specific values in memory and see how we can get them so we can get a specific outcome. And right now we're struggling a little bit. Like we basically need like a lot of consecutive bytes to be something very specific right now. And like this is okay, this is okay, this is okay. This is also probably okay. We're not certain yet. That's a Pokemon ID here. This is actually just a test. That would have to be 07 as level. And then we would need the following to happen. 0302. And here we need probably 46. We don't even really care about SID. Except for this byte. I guess for both TID and SID we care about 1 byte of them. Really. I'm just writing the map real quick. Oh, because I can change like where I start the... Like I can also make it so the PID is 07 here at the end. and then the bit is used and part of the name. Like I can use a lot of different combinations actually. What if we allowed full trading between Gen 4 games and banned RNG minutes? Would that be... No, that wouldn't help anything, Nicola. We need to jump to somewhere, and no matter what you do, jumping to somewhere very specific in memory is always difficult, and SID and bid are the only things that have like so much control right now. It's just almost impossible to write like 7 or more consecutive bytes in memory, unless you're gonna use SID and TID. And yes, you can use calculator, but we need to get the calculator first using SID and TID, so it doesn't really help. Okay, I'm just gonna keep on checking some potential IDs here. Alright. Let us continue checking data. So we're specifically looking for the Pokemon ID here. I'll put it like this, it's easier to see. This is the one that we need to be valid. These I already checked. So now we got the key check. The Magodego that crashed us. It needs to be a Pokemon that can be caught at level 7, is the thing, or below. And so far we have 3 options, which are Shellos, Ambipom. Oh, we have 4 options: Shellos, Ambipom, Krogan, and Glacian. Let's actually make that a new line. We can see it better. I'll show it real quick. Like, as you can see, Shellos, Ambipom, Krogan, and Glacian are all possible at the moment. F note data save. We used F note start set because that was Glacian. No, that's Abomasnow. Wait, what am I on about? Is this Glacian? CE? No, I already paused this. It's D7. Okay. Yeah, Nut Mixer Pro. So the next one is Battle Tower Work Clear, is DA. Porygon Z. Nope, that's not gonna work. Battle Tower Work Release, DC. Robopause, also no. These are all gonna be Pokemon that you can't use, because the IDs are very high. Toucan, EA. Manaphy. Yes, you can use Manaphy, because it's available at level 1. So technically you could RNG manipulate. I'm just kidding. It's not gonna happen. Because you need to use ACE for it, so it's no point. Okay, then I think we have all the potentials out of the way. We have 5 options. Or 4 options, even worse. We have Shellos. We have Ambipom, Krogan, and Glacian. Those are our candidates for the glitch. The most random, like, collection of Pokemon. But those are the only ones that we can use right now. And with that said, can't you just fall through any TID? But there's no point. We need. I'm not trying to follow through here or anything. I'm writing to a specific byte, and the only other way we can do that is if we somewhere in memory have 7 consecutive bytes we can write to and jump to it, or if we do it here. And here I'm using level, PID, and then std. Shellos would probably be the easiest, yeah. Or Glacian. Maybe. Because you can XP underflow. Point is not to manip them. That is ASE. But you're going to need to. Yeah, what are you gonna do to the calculator? What are you gonna do to get the menu up? If you're not gonna write anything or jump anywhere. And for both of those things, well, I guess for a jump you might find a jump somewhere. That could work. But using this set is just easy for that. Yeah, but we don't need, like, a very specific TID anymore, or TID anymore. We just need it to be 46. Literally anything. 0.3 or above. So from 0.3 to FF, and literally anything. And this 46 might be able to be switched out to something else as well. Is it wait, I'm not showing my thing. That's garbage. I'll show you. This is level. This is PID. 46 is part of TID. We don't care about this at all. Can be anything. 0.3 or above. Literally anything. So only this one is static, and even that one isn't really static, because we have other options as well. Is there no way to make that easy with that? Or is it just because you need 2 frame perfect inputs for TID manip and SID manip? Also, is this part, this is TID, right? This part is TID. Maybe you don't need to manip it. You could reset and just put the hex in a calculator, like put the trainer ID that you get in a calculator and see if it's good. You could... Yeah, but you would need it to end in specific bytes. That's the thing. Okay. So you would be able to see it then, right? You could just check your trainer card and check if the values are okay. The only thing that could happen is that your secret ID is below 3 here. And then you would be kind of fucked. Yeah, I'm trying to think of anything else we can do. The thing is, if you do end up being like super unlucky, and it is below 3 here, then you'd be kind of fucked because you would have to redo all the Hall of Fames. That sounds horrible. I'm just thinking if there's any other way to write that bite. Alright, let's go back to Excel. Is there any way I could write Yeah, that does not make it any easier. What if I find a way to fuck up the menu check, but that we can literally write any other value that we want. Like literally almost anything. That it could be almost anything. As you only need to check did. And if it's like anywhere as close as you want, it's fine. Oh wait. Okay. Fair game. Fair game. It's not the end of the world. There are other ways to do it. Give me 1 minute here. Is it also impossible with D1? Okay, let's see. With what values? Because now we're looking at the assembly, of course. What could we do here? Now we're messing with assembly instructions, so we have to be a bit more careful with what we write. I'm just trying to see if we can do anything here to just make it so we don't have to worry about writing something specific. Like some value that is easy to write. I'm quickly gonna check in my assembly that I was checking earlier. I'll also show it on screen. I think this is the right file. I really should open this as something else. Wait, give me a minute. Because opening it in Notepad is just horrible to look at. Right. Let's open it in here. And we need to check for the address. Is it not this file? Okay, it's probably not this file then. Check the other one. Hello? Could be one of these files. Is it even looking? Wait, let me check what I had sent earlier. Can't find it. I don't know if it's actually looking though. Oh, there we go. Okay, here's the instructions of. Well, here are the registers at the moment. When it checks the current maps ID for the menu, starting here. So it pushes LR to R3. Okay, it takes register 0 and it adds 28. Oh, actually. We could maybe overwrite this constant. Because then anything that wouldn't be the constant. Thing is, if it returns 0, then it will be map 0, and map 0 would prevent opening menu. But I guess I'll look into it real quick. What does that 28 look like in this? It's not showing up. Dang. It should be at 60. Because that's what I'm currently using. I'm gonna check what you sent real quick. Because it looks like it's 2 bytes off or something. Let me move this up here. So 08 B5 should be the push instruction. And then C069 should be LDR R0 plus 1C. Okay. I don't know if it's even feasible to just override it with something random and it not to crash, but I guess I'll check. Is like literally almost any value gonna work here? Does it ignore invalid opcodes or something? Okay, 04 crashed again. Never mind. Zero 08 also. Oh, 08 doesn't work. 04 and 08 probably both just don't work. Yeah, they just... Or they crashed the game, if you try. I think I crashed my entire emulator. Yep. There goes the emulator. It says goodbye. Also, the music changed exactly at that moment. What a joke. Alright, we're back. I guess we could... Oh, that's not what I want. Did it not save the save state? It's safe to say that most values are fine, but some just straight up crash the game. So that's not really, like, encouraging. I don't know if this is like feasible to use. Yeah, this one we definitely should do, yeah. Shouldn't be able to edit that one. We can't really rely on RNG for this, right? I guess we are RNG manipulating. Is there map if you let's say a lot of possible values would work. Is there a way to easily check what your SID is? In any way? Like, instead of manipulating it, is there a way to check it? Except with shinies? So I know you can do it with shinies. Could you like boot the game and like check your trainer ID, and based on how close it is to what you were aiming for, could you make a could you figure out what it is that you have easily? Because then, as long as it's a valid value, you could just roll with it. So, okay. Fair enough. That makes things so hard. Yeah, I was just like wondering if you could like try to manipulate, and if you fail, you could just like see what it is anyway. It wouldn't have to be correct, you would just want to know what it is. My pinned method in glitch. Oh, this is manipulation DT from a new save file. Erase your current save file. Go to your console, date and time setting, start a timer. Launch the game, write down the timer's time. Go through the intro and stop the timer when you press A to clear the TV documentary screen. Take note of your TID. Calculate your delay, which is TV clear time minus game launch time times 60. Calculate minimum and maximum delay. Subtract or add 200 to your delay. Calculate the date time at which you launch the game. Initial time plus game launch time. 2 options, different software, same outcome. Okay. So you could somehow tell what it is. Hopefully. Even if it's wrong. And then you could just check if the 2 bytes are fine to use. You would need to check every single byte. They're okay to use. I wish there was just somewhere in memory we can jump to where we can manip like 7 bytes. Or 6 bytes and know what the 7 byte is and know that it's okay to use for something. Can anyone think of anything that isn't calculator that we can set up beforehand that isn't RNG'd? Like, I can think of RNG with the roamer setup. It's the only thing I can think of. But that's so shitty to use. It's not humanly viable whatsoever. Plus we need to be able to load it to memory as well. Maybe we could through script commands though. At least 6 bytes of complete control. The 7th byte is okay if it's just something random. Just at least 6 bytes consecutively that we can control. Literally anything. It can literally be anywhere in memory. We can jump to it and we wouldn't need did or sid anymore. We just jump to it. Trying to think for myself if there's anything I can think of, but sounds. We can't even use like controller inputs for it, I don't think. I know we looked at signature. Actually. Signature. Flags, true. Can someone check something for me on hardware? Oh my god, I have an idea. I'm not gonna suggest it. Arbitrary encryption to like fuck up a bit. Like just encrypt your bid before you are in Gmlib. Then you would need to perform the ASE twice, and I don't like that idea. I'm thinking. There has to be some way to get 6 consecutive bytes. That we don't need to RNG them. I was thinking about using the signature. I just want someone on hardware to check whether the signature makes 2 pixels when you tap it, or 1 pixel. The signature thing here. Don't remember where it is. Where do you do signature again? Oh, it's top center, right? Yeah. Because on emulator, it always affects 2 pixels at once. And I'm not sure if that's an emulator program, like, issue with like the stylus, or if it is like an actual issue that it makes 2 pixels at once. As you can see, I don't know if you can actually see that, it's way too small. Like, if I put a thing next to here, it always makes a dot that is bigger than half, like, than the ones next to it. And I don't know if that's an emulator issue. I also hate how there's no way to clear it. Like, who thought of that? Okay, you have to do it first try, you can't clear anything. Otherwise you could just like pixel input. No, it's so shitty. There's no way we're gonna do that. There's no way. Really bad. Really, really bad. We can't use that either. I was already pretty certain it wasn't possible. I'm fairly certain you can't do 1 pixel, and even if you can't, it'd be so hard to set it up. Because it's a bit field. You would need to input it bit by bit perfectly. If you made 1 mistake, you would have to restart. Because there's no clearing the screen. And here, it's a fucking byte field for some reason. So whoever decided on that one, you suck. Like, that's not even memory efficient, let's be honest. Oh, maybe it's somewhere it is stored as a bit field. Could be. Have we figured that out if it's stored as a bit field anywhere? I don't know if it's saved if you leave the screen as a thing. If it is, it probably is, hopefully, stored as a bit field. Seems a bit more manageable. Jesus. It is not. Never mind. To manip encrypted condition data of a party Pokemon. Okay. If you can get 6 consecutive bytes, 07006D500302, and then any instruction that won't crash. Or you could use 6A500302 and any instruction that doesn't crash. Then we could just jump to it instead, and the bit would not be needed anymore. And technically everything could be done without needing a new game as well. Because you wouldn't care about anything anymore. I'm gonna keep thinking about other things we could do to write it. There's really not that much. It's weird to think that the game is so big and has so many things, and almost nothing is controllable to that extent. An in-game trade? How so? What could we use an in-game trade for? Oh, for that. That is true. Fair point. That would be a lot easier. Could you... that sounds too difficult, probably. Is there, like, any... I was thinking maybe you could have an upslide in front of the Pokemon and then jump to calculator from one of those, but that sounds not feasible, right? Yeah, there's just a lot of delay. Alright, so if we have that, I guess I'll just work on the second part. The first part of we now have two different paths we can execute. And that was the biggest issue. We have that, and now what we need is a way to jump to calculator afterwards. The thing is, we need two jumps then that are both valid with the PID. One to the calculator and one to the Pokemon with the 6 bites minute. But luckily the 6 bites minute, that Pokemon could be in any box slot. So that should be possible regardless of my ASLR. So I guess I can just go for calculator. No. Still going to be a pain. I was just thinking for a second. So what I was thinking of is we have the first setup here with the 040604. So that we know has to be here with the register stuff. And then we have the Pokemon ID. Then we have the level at 16, so that could be 21 then, up to level 21. So we'll have a lot more Pokemon available to us for the PID. The PID I'll leave to you. And for the TID, we can have anything that is over 03. Like anything that is over 300 in hex should be fine. And for the other ones, you could like specifically check if it's fine or not. And that gives you, just for the ones without checking, like over 300 in hex, gives you 85% chance that your TID is fine. And then you probably still have like a 1 in 4 chance extra that you are fine. So I would put it about around 9 out of 10 times the TID that you start with is fine to use. And otherwise you might, like 1 in 10 times, someone might have to trade from another game. Actually no, you won't even have to care about it, because you jump. Oh, you don't even have to care at all. Because the PID would jump you and you wouldn't continue here. If you end and don't return. Or just stop the scripts. Okay, so you don't care about TID at all anymore. Okay, I'll leave this to you then, in that case. This shouldn't do anything. Let me just... Yeah. Okay. For now, I will just... Let me just go to here. Why is this completely off now? Like... Something in my script has gone haywire. I think it's because I messed with the... Yeah, this doesn't make sense at all. Because I'm messing with register 6, I think. Practically has to be. But if you execute here... Okay. Maybe it's because of the end instruction, actually. Yeah. But the rest doesn't make sense. I guess because I'm setting register 6 to 4, the entire calculation of my debugging script goes haywire. I don't even know how the scripts are even functioning properly. Doesn't make any sense. But oh well. So I'll just put 02 here because I know it works. And then I execute again. And this time I should be... Oh! Because the 06 thing, the register 06 mechanic I'm using, because it only jumps to like 20 bytes further, I can't use a knob sled. Because I'll just end up in the same knob sled. Yikes. That is an issue. I have that many options here. I think it's just jumping to the same memory section now. We can't have that. Yeah. So we're gonna have to try to manip this as low as possible. It's not impossible. Maybe. I'd have to check, of course. I'll have to get it very low, my first DSLR. 7C is not a lot of bytes. It's not a high ASLR, so I might need a higher ASLR and redo the entire routing part. That would suck. But okay, I need to... Where do I need to... Come on, give me the trick. Yeah, I should have gotten it. Here. I need to double check where it jumped to. Here. We'll just check real quick. I would need to manip my data here on that C, ideally. And right now, I jump to E50 with this ASLR. So I need to take D65 D6C minus the one of my current ASLR. So E50. E50 is more. I'm stupid. E50 minus D6C. That's a difference of E4. And right now, the next one starts here. If I do F50 minus E50, I get, yeah, 100. Plus the difference of E4 is 1 E4 that it would need to be lower. But ASLR only ranges 100. And 70 is really low. I might need a different map sledge cancel. One where the base pointer is higher. If I want to use the register trick. Shouldn't be too much extra work. But we will need to recheck which map we use for the ledge. Just not ideal. I guess I could use any ledge now. Of literally any map, even if the collision value doesn't work out. So we're just gonna try to get it as high as possible now. Let's see what the ASLR would be for Jubilee City. That is a very high value right here. F8. This is very low, 24. I'll just calculate real quick. If our current ASR is ending on 7C, and the tile is 24, that's a difference of 5.8. Then I would have to do plus D8, and that would give me an ASLR of 330. That's really high. Would work. So basically, I have to revise a lot of things if I want to use a knob sled, but at the same time also have the register stuff working, because it only changes my my jump by like 20 bytes. I'm stupid, it's not what I want. Cube Alive. Okay. So currently I have 7C as my ASLR, which I can show here. Now, that means to get the highest ASLR is 360, but that one is duplicated with also 260, so we want 354 as maximum. So to find a map with the highest possible, like the current Jubilee gives 24 as the tile, which means that for 54 we would need 44 as current tile. So anything between 24 and 44 that we find means we have something that is a higher ASLR than Jubilee. And the higher it is, the more chance I can make this work. So that's what I'm gonna try to get now. And no worries, y'all go eat, it's been a very long day. Like 316. That one didn't count, sadly. I wish it did, this 44, but that's just a random memory header, malloc header. 08 and EC, so none of those were working. What about map 2? D0 is too high. DC is also too high. Four I already know, because that's the one with 7C that we have currently. Wait, what? Yeah, not reload in map 4? Oh, there we go. What is the other tile? 30. So map 4 is other tile is actually better. Yes. And it would be like 3 better? Wait. So 2, 8, 2C, and then 3, 0. So it would be 3, 3, 4, 3, 3, A, 3, 3, C. Okay. That's already higher. I don't know if it's high enough yet, though. Just gonna double check by reloading here as well. 90. Okay, not gonna work. 68 is too high. 94 is also too high. Did I double check if the one in map 4 was not just the lower section of a pointer? Oh, it is. I made a mistake. Yeah, it's 04. Good that I double checked that before I went insane trying to get it and it not working. 05 is a crushing map. Let's go for 11. I could just use Pokedex to be honest. Maybe that's easier. Oh. Be higher in the map. FC 7C. And grass, apparently. I'm gonna open the texture set map. So I can check which texture sets I have to check for. Can you please read Discord for a minute? It's important. Wait, what am I missing? Um, oh, sorry. I didn't realize. Oh shit. One sec. I'm gonna call my partner real quick. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Had to take that one. Was quite important. Okay. So what was I looking at now? I was looking at the texture sets, right? Wait, what's ASE? Arbitrary Script Execution, which allows you to do anything you want, quite literally. Alright, dumps and RAM, and Gen 4 texture sets. Will my stream pick up on the fact that I have Excel open? Hello. It's not figuring out the fact that I have two Excels open at the same time. Now it does. When face review? I've reviewed my face. I've reviewed my face a couple of times. Just not right now, because my camera sucks. And the other one is at my dorms. I'll get it sometime. No worries. Right, we need to check all of these and see if we get a tile with the ID between... what was it? I'll actually move this. How am I gonna move this? I'll just put it on the right side for now. The struggle of having many things open. I need something between 24 and 44. This one's 14, so... Alright, next one. I'm gonna stand somewhere else because I'm not here. 68? 10. But too high and too low. Okay, 86. F0. C4, so both are too high. Alright, let's go to the next ones. Can't open my menu in this map. Great. I'm glad that you enjoy it. F0, C4. It's the real gaming experience right there. Using Notepad for data that you will never understand if you use a Notepad, but you do it anyway. Still both too high. 120. Just going off the list right now. I could automate it, because I have dumped them before, but I just don't feel like programming it right now. C4... Why are these not changing? Hello? That's very weird. Yes, still hasn't changed. What's that about? They got unlucky. What is this style? Is this ice or something? Oh, it is ice. It's kind of funny. Alright, there we go. Ice is 20, so it's actually lower. Well, there was no point to that then. Did I use 172 for that one? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, then we scroll further. 472. That probably wouldn't have a great reset time. But it looks to be the same. 65. $165 apparently gives the same pointer range as Tubelife's Market, even though it's a different texture set. So those two texture sets give the same pointers. Alright, they actually do. Not that it really matters, but still. And this one as well. Alright, we just found 3 different texture sets that give the exact same outcome. Fantastic. Oh wait. 2C. That is 4 bytes higher than ASLR, so 1 ASLR higher than Tubelife. For maps 323, 320, and 380. And 320, I believe, is New Moon Island? I believe. I'll just note them though. I'll just put the texture set down. 59. The texture set, ASLR 334. Wait, am I making a mistake in my reasoning here? I think it has to be between 04 and 24. Because you want to add as much as possible to it. Let me calculate this. I feel like I'm making a mistake here. 7C minus 2C. There is something very wrong with my calculations here. Yeah, my calculations don't add up. My base is 7C, my tile is 2C. So 7C minus 2C gives me tile 0, plus D8. Yeah, it's 128. It's the other way around. I need one between 0, 4 and 24. And that would mean that maps 4, like Jubilife Market, would work. Because I remember fondly that that gave me pointer that ended on 4. I'll show it real quick. They should end on 4 now at the top. Yes. So with an ASLR of 354, that should give me the highest consistent ASLR that only has like one possible value. And I guess I could just reset for it to check. So I'll do that real quick. Alright. The script is now gonna automatically... Holy shit! The script reset once and got it? Wow. It reset once and got the 1 in 64 chance. Fair game. But looks like it's not correct. It's DC and it should be D8. So this one would give it a 350. But didn't map 33 give me 4 lower on the other one? There we go. Absolute highest ASLR that's consistent, and map 4 would work with ASLR 350, which, if that is high enough, I will use that instead, because it's easy to get a map 4 in the void, because it's not that hard to write one. Alright. Great. So this would actually just work with the exact current setup that I made, except instead of using the pointer at the right, you use the pointer at the left. So I literally have to change nothing about my route except going 2 more left at the end. And going 2 less steps to the right at the reset point. So you would save 2 steps at the reset point, I think. Yo. It's literally shorter than the previous route, because you reset 2 steps less, which would add up over the fact that you have to reset multiple times. And it's the exact same texture set that I'm using. Because if I use map 4, it's just ideal. Like, unless those 4 bytes really matter. I hope they don't. Okay. So the next thing we'll do... now that I know my texture set, I can remove the Excel one. Now I gotta go in for a think here. We just check where we execute from, and that is not correct. Because the data it's executing is invalid. So I'll have to calculate by hand real quick. 2F is 2 ESO plus 2 to 6D 354. Should execute from here. If I put this on B0, I should credit warp. Go, credit warp. Okay. So we want to align it here. Map 4 is Jubilife's market. It's a shop market. But we can use any of the texture sets of that one. Yes, you have. It's Jubilife's market. Come on. It's just for a texture set, by the way. Just a graphic reload to get the texture set for the pointers to change. Alright. We jump to here. We want to use command for 0604. I think Shallows was like A7 or something? Or A6, if I remember correctly. Tier 1, we'd have the level 16. Let me clear all this clutter. You would have the PID here. Any invalid commands as did. The name. Just use this. Clear some memory here. So the first time I shouldn't get a credit warp. Second time we should get a credit warp now. No credit warp. Credit warp. Okay, that works. Because we're using the registers that we change to jump past this data. So the first time we'll get a different result from the second time. Now the question is, how much further can it jump? I guess. Not that much further, apparently. Okay, let's remove 4. It's stuck on BF12. Oh wait, I did get past, there's just no B0. Never mind. Yeah. That's good, because I can just spam Fs and see what next command says. It's stuck at BE72, so it's stuck here, which means it's currently on here. It jumps to here instead. Fair enough. So here's what it's jumping to. So I could just write the B0 there. And still get my credit warp second time around. Also, I overwrote the wrong one. It's kind of annoying. I mean to do that. Oh well. So let me just check for a second. It usually jumps to here. And that is at 2EF0, 2EAF0 plus base. And now it's jumping to 70. So it'd be jumping 2C less, right? Am I correct in that? That'd be a difference of 2C? Yes. So it's now jumping 2EC further. Which means it's now jumping to EB1C. Note that down. And now it's just planning out how to write the data here by ASE alarm again. So initially we were writing this data with a base of 360, which is the highest, to BF5, I believe. No, actually, it was E5, I think. E5. So we would need to literally get it like 10 bytes earlier. This should totally be doable. We just need an ASLR of 344 or anything below. Well, no, because we're going to do a relative jump, so we need it to be specific. So we do need it to be 226D344 is the one we want. So let's note that down. That should be correct. And then we would need to link social crash. And then we would need to get, we need to check to get 354, and we can use that using the tiles. We can figure out if it's 54. And then the data would be offset by 10 bytes. And then we just need one jump to Pokemon data that map will work on to get 6 consecutive bytes. To override the field menu call check function. And then we just gotta jump the calculator data as well. So that's what I'll do right now. Okay, so this was our other save state where I'm a bit confused, is what I am. That is not... Oh, here. Yeah, it is 10 bytes. difference. So technically, if we now made my script reset for 226D344, the data should perfectly align. Oh, but wait. This is not using dates. This is using the 2 Hall of Fame setups. And we didn't want to use that. Instead, we wanted to use... where is it? Here. BF50. So we need 100 below. Which is exactly possible. No, it's exactly impossible. But it would be 4 bytes offset. We don't need the moves. That gives us another 8 bytes. So if we use 226D3, 64, 68, or 6C, they should all be okay. So I'll reset for one of those, and then we can double check that hypothesis. Let's remove this real quick. And reset for a base that ends with 6-4. Might take a while. We got very lucky. That was a 6C. Damn it. Should have gone for that one. Could also just implement the function in the script to reset for multiple, like any of a given range. Alright, take your time, script. That was a 6-8. 6-4 even possible? It should be, right? Just getting unlucky. But I don't know if we've technically seen 64 yet, so... That was another 68. We can't check for 260 sadly, even though that's the lowest value. Because 360 and 260 would give the same tile. Because they both end with 60. So the tile ID would be the exact same. So yeah, we can't check for those. So 64 is the closest we can do. There we go. Move the check. Go. Okay. We look at Hall of Fame. And this is where we would jump to. These are the moves which would all be knocked out. Because we wouldn't have a Pokemon. And we'd be on the next entry. So that works out perfectly. Now the question is... 44. If you use this one, I might go for a bit of a higher one. ASLR. Because we have to add 2C. 1 to 70. This is where it would jump to right now. Technically possible with this setup. We would just need to terminate the name of the Pokemon here. The player name would have to be 3301 FFFF. Follow through that. It does not make sense that there's this byte here. What is this byte? What? Why is this byte here? Is it just the move ID? And it just ends up being one that looks very similar to one of the names. I'll check the move ID real quick. Because it should be a move ID in that position. And it very well could be. It would have to be Astonish? What? Who has Astonish in that team? Actually I can check which Pokemon it would be. It would be Lily. Right? This Lily would have to have... yeah, Astonish, right there. Alright, that makes sense then. Okay, so everything is correct. Looking good. Looking very, very good. We would need to set the year on 04. 09 would have to become 06. 04. Will it actually update if I go like this? No? I don't think it did. Did it? Cheers here. Didn't seem to update it. Why is it even loaded to memory here if it's not used? What is it used for? Anyway, it is here and it's useful. We will have to double check if this is possible then. 040604. Pokemon ID, we need to change it. We change it to Shellos. I'm gonna double check what Shellos was. Shellos was A6, not A7. Okay. Then the level 16 0 0 0 0 0 0. Anything as long, well, it doesn't even matter anymore. The name, have it as one character. Then Yonk is gonna fall in this knob sled. This minuscule knob sled of like literally 16 bytes. It's gonna fall in here the next time. It's gonna read this name, one character of the name, which the player name will have to be one character, or a bunch of characters that are valid. As long as they fall true, it's fine. Then, I mean, I kind of guess this means you need to either trade or reset the game because of this character. Not much I can do about that though. I can't really do a relative jump. There's not much I can do about this. But it will fall through to the moves. Now we just need to set up the moves. Ideally, we make it so the last two moves are 16 and 06, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 02 actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can bypass the ID of the next Pokemon. I'll double check the moves and see what I can do. I mean, you could just use another Shellos. I guess you could use 2 Shellos. I wonder if Shellos has an extra bite set somewhere though for the form ID. Kinda scared of that. We'll have to be careful of that. Otherwise we'll have to use Ambipom or something. Or Krogrunk or Glaceon. Doesn't it also have to store the gender somewhere? I guess it doesn't show the gender. Oh, it does show the gender. Where is it getting that data from? Also, why is it showing that its name is I now? Was it always all I? Wait, it actually changed to Shellos! Lol. Why is it not showing the right date then though? Oh, I know why, because it stores the record index at the end. So it's the previous record that needs that date. June 4, 2004 is what I have here. It's the previous record that needs... Okay. Setup is not the same anymore, but... Setup 5! Oh my god. The name shouldn't matter, but the shorter it is, the bigger your knob sled. Even though it should always be jumping to the same address. I would do it to be certain. It looks like it's valid data though. Since it is showing exactly what we would expect here from the Shellos. Level 22, which is 16 in Hex. And its name being I and the OT being I as well. Okay, so we go through all this data. And now we went to the moves, right? I wanted to check the moves. Okay. We need move 16, no matter what. Vine Whip. And it can definitely not learn Vine Whip. So 1A is another option, but that's jump kick. And the other jumps are required parameters. So I'll think about it in a second. I'm quickly going to grab a snack real quick, and I'll be right back. We can definitely just fall through and then either use the Pokemon ID as a parameter in a script command, or we can just use another Shellos, I guess, and just fall through the moves. Alright, be right back. Alright, I have arrived. So I should probably just go check Shellos and see what moves it has in Gen 4. Alright, Gen 4. It has Mud Slap, that's level 1. Mud Sport level 2. Harden level 4. Water Pulse level 7. Mud Bomb 11. Hidden Power 16. And then the rest of the moves after that are too high levels. So we only really need one move technically. If we want to fall through. We just need one valid move for that, because we can remove the other ones. And then just use Shellos again. So let's check Mud Slap out real quick. Mud Slap is being blocked by the reviewer, so we'll just disable that one for a second. Or I'll move it to the top left. Bottom left is maybe better. So yeah, Mud Slap is... well, you can't even see it. You know what? I'll just remove it. There we go. It's BD. And BD is Perhaps something that shouldn't crash. Maybe. I guess we'll find out. Really love overwriting my own save files. Really good at that, apparently. BD crash. Doing something. Yeah, I'm on the wrong ASLR here. But not... Oh, okay, this is the right save state. I'm gonna make some duplicates of this one. Second here, I'll show the memory editor again. Oh, an actual banger. Nice. Here I'll blur out because we know where it's going. We know it's going here. I could replicate everything that's in here, I guess. Maybe I should do that in a second. It's EE. So this starts here. So I would need 3301 FFFF here. Then the moves would start here, directly here. We just want to check if BD works. Yes. Seems like it should work. Don't think there should be any problems. Yeah, so it is definitely seeing that I'm going there. So BD should be fine, so we can give it Mud Slap. Well. Right now we're just looking at shells though. We can look at the other ones afterwards. What's the setup right now? So I get an ASLR of 364. Look at Hall of Fame. The 29th box is empty from the second slot onwards, or just at least the last slot. I link research crash until my ASLR is 354, which you can check with the tiles again. If I then do the trick, I execute like very close to the data of the Hall of Fame of the next record, so record 30, and so close in fact that even with small jump of 2 C bytes, I will make it past the first jump data into the name of the player. So the first time you would execute this register thing to set some data in register 6, which doesn't exist but does override a pointer, it would continue reading shallows just on random instruction. It would jump to somewhere else, some random tidsid. The name could be anything, but it's better if it's short, so one letter is good. It would, and then the second time you execute, it would instead jump in this knob sled into the name of the player, fall through, and now I'm checking moves, and this move is okay, it's mud slap. So now it would fall through this, fall through this, fall through this, and this should be another 2 bytes, and then here we should have the next Pokemon. That looks correct. This E3 is the next Pokemon. And it's 10 bytes offset. So, yes. This is the next Pokemon. We would just take another Shellos at level 16. And now if I just RNG manipulate Bid, it should jump to the calculator. And then this part should be finished. All we need now is for map to find a way to manipulate 6 bytes, or like anyone, just find a way to manipulate 6 bytes consecutively somewhere in memory. And well, at least 4 bytes with total control, and 2 first bytes need to be 0700. So 0700 and 4 bytes of full control, and then 1 byte that, yeah, kinda matters, but not really. If we have that, we can jump to it with the PID of the first Shellos. We do no longer care about the TID. We do no longer care about the Pokemon's name. We do, however, care about the player's name, sadly. Not much I can do about that. And then we go into the moves. And then we go into the next Pokemon, next level, and now I just jump to the calculator. So, calculator is located at 112F58 plus base. We're almost there. Kinda. Those 6 bytes will overwrite the assembly instruction in the field menu field menu call check, sorry. I just override one of the bytes with a valid value, so it doesn't check the menu anymore. And there are a lot of possible values you can use, from what I've seen. No, jump to calc is afterwards. Jump to calc is what's happening now, the second time. The first time, we need to override the menu check. Alright, so let me just see. Calculator should be at 23802 AC. Well, if I actually have the calculator open, of course. That's number 2, so... no. they do not. As long as they are above the valid limit of bytes, so they stop execution, fine by me. Or if you use return or something, just make sure it doesn't crash, basically. Just has to stop the execution in a valid way. And with valid also means invalid. If it's an invalid command, it doesn't crash. Or you could open a message box, I guess, also stop the execution. There are a lot of options. So we want to jump to here. Right. So we would need to just take the address of this, and I need to subtract 229BE8C, and would you know it, it's a number that I recognize. Probably because we've done this before. It was a little bit different. The last 2 bytes were a little bit different, but it was also 0E, I think 46 or 47 or 45 or something. And I don't remember what this was either. But it was really close to this, and it makes sense, because except for the ASLR, not much has changed. So this would just have to be the PID. PID go to the TID, that doesn't matter. And then, again, like, random name. You don't really care about the rest. So, let's first of all set up the payloads for Hall of Fame. And there we go. We can jump to calculator on the second round. Oh boy, that was quite an adventure, let's put it like that. So now all we're in need of is to figure out where we can jump to for the first write to memory, so we can open our menu. And another way that might work is if you could do 1 write to 1 byte, so that the calculator data no longer gets overwritten when we open the graphic reload. And where the TID doesn't matter what it is. Or if you could just do 1 write where the TID doesn't matter. That's difficult, because there's always going to be that 1 in a million chance, no matter what you try. And that is the sad truth of it. So as long as you're working with TID, you either will manipulate it, or you will have a very slight chance that things go wrong. So that's why this setup won't rely on TID, if we can jump somewhere where we can have 6 consecutive bytes. Oh boy. But it should totally work now. So I'll just write it down here. Moves. Butt slap. And then Pokemon 2. Also Shellos. Also level OX16. But with a PID that we actually do know now. 4420, I think it was. And there we go. Now we might have to like tinker a little bit with this PID do +4 -4 until it works. We have like 60 bytes to work with around it, and we can also add maybe -2 on it, make it into a 1E, and then clear the calculator or something. So we might have to play around with it a little bit more, but technically something like that should work. And now that we have this, did I not save that setup? Oh, I did. Right here. Let's write the code to get Manaphy, I guess. Give me 1 second for that though. I'm gonna need to use Wolfram. I'm gonna need to calculate how to get myself that. Tamago? Why could it not find Tamago? There we go. Add Tamago, which is add egg. Species, origin. So, what do we need for this? Simple enough. We need 9, 7, 0, 0, Manaphy's ID. Oh, it's somewhere here. EA 01. Okay. Back to add the Mago. And then origin doesn't really matter to us right now. So let's just try that. That would be 0, 1 EA 0097, I think. 32,102,791. I did something wrong here. Go check at the... Should have worked. Oh. We're not on map 333. That makes sense then. Back. Let me make some copies of this. Okay, so my calculation was correct. I just need to redo it real quick. Why can I not input on my calculator? There we go. 32,112,791 times 1 equals... Actually change my map ID this time. I am fairly confused right now. What just happened? I am severely confused now. Oh, you guys can't see anything. I'm so stupid. Okay, sorry. Very confused right now. I was setting things up. I calculated it, and it is 9700 EA01, so that should be correct and should be giving me mana fee. Why should this do B0? Does it credit work? Yes. That does not help, that only makes me more confused. Let's see. What if I have a 0-2 after the end? Still does it? What? I have no clue what's going on. Why is he doing that? At the Mago is 97. What does BP do? Does it? Yeah. That's what it's supposed to do. What's it doing? 97, it clearly shows him a thing as at the Mago. I guess it could be something after that. Alright, it is something after that. Alright, it is giving me the egg. I like how it says received from the daycare. Like, yes, definitely. Got it from the daycare right there. They just happened to have a mana fee. I swear, guys. I didn't cheat. The thing is, it would have to be 97E001. And then the origin would have to be these 2 bytes, these 2 bytes, these 2 bytes. It's using the command 0A to stat some random as address. Okay, that is an issue. We can resolve it. No worries. Give me 1 minute. I know what the issue is. I just didn't think of it because I'm stupid. Now that value is too big to write in the calculator. So Wolfram is telling me there's nothing for me to tell you. Fairly certain. It's too big, isn't it? Yeah, it should be way too big. It's 1 digit too big. Okay. So I'll just have to keep trying with different values. Give me a second. The thing is, it really sucks to edit the value with how this is set up. So I will do it like this. And then I will remove the memory editor. Real quick. I can just use different values here until it works, technically. Okay, this one has a lot of divisors. Okay, I can use 2,719,225 times 808. Let me do that. 808, 719 times 2719225 should give me Menifee. And also make that stupid thing. And crash my game. Yes, that was all very much intended. Bit confused as to what happened. Because there is the tier 2 built in here. I'll check in memory what's going on. Ah. I just removed the 0-1, didn't I? Yes. Has to be like this. Alright. That makes the value a lot bigger. But Wolfram will have our back, trust me. Eventually we'll get something. I just wish Wolfram was also able to automatically convert it to an integer. Maybe this one? Alright, let me check. Divided by 57459555279. Even write that 57459555279. Okay, this might work. Didn't do anything weird. And we have the egg. There we go. Finally. Alright, can I do a recap? What terms of a pit is possible? Oh, don't ask me that. That's a map question. That E4420, okay, that's fine. I will look for other pits. There are a couple others I can try, so it's not a big deal. What did you miss, Smarts? I have managed to make it so With the registers, we have two different outcomes. I've actually put that into practice. If we have an ASLR of, well, that ends in 244 and watch the Hall of Fame, then have an ASLR that ends with 354, which you can also check. In that case, if you execute code, it will first jump to the last record in the Hall of Fame. We have a Shellos there, or an Ambipom, or a Glacian, or a Krogunk, all of those work. Level 16 with a specific PID. And that we'll have to see where we jump to with it. We need to jump to somewhere so we can manipulate 6 consecutive bytes and use it to overwrite the field menu check. ASLR is humanly viable because we can check it and because we can manip it. Map has figured out how to manip it. He's working on a program for it. So, no worries there. And then the name and the player name. Well, the name of the Pokemon has to be short. Doesn't really match too much. And then the player name, if you put it on I, the next time we execute code, we fall through to the moves. With Mudslap, we fall to the next Pokemon. We have another Shellos or Glacian or Krogug or whatever. At level, well, OX16, so 22. And then we jump to Calculator. No, that's the idea behind this setup, because we can do level 7 with PID being the field menu check call in memory, and then we need a specific TID SID to write a specific value there. But we realized that manipulating a TID is horrible. So instead we're going to try and manipulate a Pokemon that has 6 consecutive bytes that will do it for us. And we just jump to it. So we will need 3 manipulated Pokemon for the setup. But that's still doable. It's just because the menu stuff is very, very hard to deal with. It's a great song, not gonna lie. But yeah, we got our Manaphy. Map said that the PID I used is probably not possible. So we'll have to try... I guess the Hall of Fame ASLR 5 bytes higher or lower. And then try it with E4424. E4428 and so forth. That's probably the limit with this setup. But I might be able to squeeze some more out. And we could also try... Actually, no. I think this is the easiest to achieve anything. With TID manipulation, you refer to manipulation TID at the... Yes. We're trying to avoid that as much as possible. We really don't want people to have to do it because apparently it's extremely hard. But with this, it should be possible for a human. RNG manip is just inevitable. There's just... I see no way around that at the moment. I have no clue where we could even try to jump to without RNG manip. So Pokemon Diamond and Pearl music. Wait. 1 second here. There we go. But I feel like I've proven as much as I can prove for today. Getting very late. I mean, when it comes to non-RNG, there is one frame perfect input with this setup. But I don't know how much more you want me to optimize it because it's not possible without Gen3 assistance. If we allow Tid manip, then this setup with shallows is easy. For me too. And otherwise, we'll just have to find somewhere to manip 6 beds. But okay, I think that's going to be the end of the stream, because we got the Manaphy. How much more can we do today? Not much. It's getting very late, and I should probably eat something. I've been streaming for 7 hours, which is more than enough for me. I wish you all a very, very nice evening, or night, or morning, wherever you are. And I hope that one day I can release this setup. So everyone can get their own little Manaphies. Have a good one, everyone. Bye bye.